The boss is right.
up, son? What's up? Ice up, son. What's up? Carolina, keep pounding. Carolina, keep pounding. The Panthers on a prowl will continue driving down the field to the red zone. We just got a first down and 10. Smitty on the loose, wide open Ted again. Stack 6 more on the board, looking like a win. With the 6-game winning streak, put them out their misery. Brady wanna cry when the ref threw the penalty. Panthers got a hot team, Patriots the enemy. Draw the first blood, different team than we used to be. Cam swerving through the traffic, signaling a first down. Fans on their feet and the crowd getting really loud. Offense did a job off the field. There's a towel. Bank of America. Stadium is going down. Defense got him pushed back to the end zone. Hardy with the sack. That's a safety and we got the ball. Rushing on your shotgun. Staring at the barrel, y'all. All New England fans hear him saying that ain't fair at all. Ice up, son. What's up? Ice up, son. What's up? Carolina, keep pounding. Carolina, keep pounding. Ice up, son. What's up? Ice up, son. What's up? Carolina, keep pounding. Carolina, keep pounding. Better watch the linebacker, he can read you like a book. Run 40 yards just to tackle Luke. Got him shook, Tolbert like a tank. And D'Angelo with the fake. Stiff arm, out of bounds, 25 to game. Stewart back, healthy 3 lethal running backs. It's suicide, add the wide receivers, it's a rout. Secret weapon, make plays, Greg Olsen make it happen. Keep pounding on these haters, we ain't playing John Madden. Legion of the hometown go boom. Force and fumbles, Panthers making sure the ball is loose. Jack move, Charles Johnson, yeah, he will come attack you. State of mind, mentally and physically, we pass you. Godfrey in the nickel back, and he making sure we're safe. Panthers on the prowl, we gon' come and elevate the state. Hard fought thriller, only 59 seconds left. Panther fans on the feet, heart beating out the chest. Ice up, son. What's up? Ice up, son. What's up? Carolina, keep pounding. Carolina, keep pounding. Ice up, son. What's up? Ice up, son. What's up? Carolina, keep pounding. Carolina, keep pounding. Ice up, son. What's up? Ice up, son. What's up? Carolina, keep pounding. Carolina, keep pounding. Ice up, son. What's up? Ice up, son. Carolina, keep pounding. Carolina.
Thursday Night Football on
and the Carolina Panthers. As I record this video, the Panthers are currently 3-3 on the season, and they've won their last 2 games at home. They've gotten back to their winning formula here. When we go back to the back half of last season, when Bryce Young looked really good against teams like Kansas City, the Philadelphia Eagles, the New Orleans Saints, Tampa Bay Buccaneers, Atlanta Falcons, just to name a few, they ran the football at a high rate with Chuba Hubbard. And Chuba Hubbard last season had almost 1,200 rushing yards. He had 10 rushing touchdowns. And the perfect situation for the Panthers, they wanted to run the football with Chuba Hubbard and Jonathan Brooks. Jonathan Brooks is a rookie that they selected out of Texas. He came off of a torn ACL.
Got to get more consistent. And here is Rico Dowdle, the former Dallas Cowboy, and coming off a 206 down. best receiver, the rookie first-round pick. They use him in a little orbit motion, just a little window dressing to change the eyes of these Dallas defenders.
Having that in the landing zone. Right back to Rico Dowdle. Boy, he is running angry today.
The left tackle, Ike Ekwonu, and makes that front side double team block pretty easy. I mean, he just runs around the block. You get up to the second level.
Right now, 24 yards, and now run the ball right.
Connected to how well their defense continues to play.
Flag is thrown from the near side of the field. Motion. Fake it to Dowdle. Young's got a shuffle. Steps out, throws. Wide open man is Dowdle. And he's going to take it to the end zone.
100-yard game last week. The expectation is, can Rico Dowdle keep coming?
There is Dowdle trying to get him some cushion. He gets spun. Good stuff, Pam. Thank you. There's Dowdle again. He is able to cut back, and he picks up a first down.
Passes.
What is up? What is up? What is up? Hey, we got a 2-game win streak and we are rallying our way to the 3rd possible win. Hit that like button, hit that sub button, hit that sub bell, select all, leave a comment down below if you feel like doing so. And don't forget to check out the Facebook group page. Keep pounding in all caps for in-game posts, polls, opinions, and reactions to NFL news, such as scheduling for the channel and for the Yahoo Sports app. Keep pounding Fantasy Bowl League. If you like the intro you see on your screen, go check out Lindara Ty on Instagram using her last name first, Ty, T-A-I, Lindara, L-I-N-D-A-R-A, for videos, panels, etc. to upgrade your streaming experience. If you are a content creator and you want to up your game, go check her out. Again, that's Lindara Ty on Instagram. Fair pricing, awesome to work with, and just awesome in general. Don't forget to check out Monster Sub and Grub out in Spartanburg, South Carolina to get yourself a tasty sub on game day as you watch your Panthers win. Row, row, row. Delicious subs. We love them. The owner's a Panthers fan, and he allowed us to stream there. So we want to thank everybody in there, you know, for the love for our channels and for what we do. Also, for the other YouTube channels out there, go check them out as well. C3 of 2020. We got Pet Coltrane out there. We got PNP out there. We got the Rapstar Report out there. We got all these other streamers out there, man. Go share the love. You know what I'm saying? Go share the love. We're one big family, man. One big Panthers family. We have reached week 7 in the NFL, and we got a 2-game win streak going. I'm going to be joining my brother, Blitzball Champ, in just a moment. But first, Lot Poppy says, incoming trap game. Could it be? Let's talk about it today. Week 7, let's get it. Woo!
Over 20 yards.
Go right back to Dowdle. Another solid run. He picks up the first down.
And this offensive line getting healthier.
And Prescott's been really good the last few weeks, especially. Right back to Dowdle. Another solid first down run. On second down, Dowdle muscles through his...
Rico! Dowdle!
Right in this. Here's Dowdle again. Man, first down runs for Rico Dowdle. Last week having another strong day today. And he's got a blocker in Brady Christensen. He cuts it for a first down into the red zone.
It's designed to start A-gap and then get out on the perimeter. Rico Dowdle has such a nice feel at him for running against these creases, finding space.
Dowdle again.
Obviously lost him to Carolina.
Here's Dowdle. Trying to maneuver in space. This is a career-high tying 25th carry. Go on the near side. Here he comes on the rush. Bryce Young delivers. Hit as he throws. 2 breaks to use. Here is Dowdle. Career-high in carries today.
Mo, it's the right call.
So fresh set of downs for Rico Dowdle. And another good first down. Give it to Dowdle. Right back to him. His
Alrighty. Alrighty. Let's do this. Let me get Blitz in here, and we're going to get this thing started. I just wanted to have a little bit of fun with some Rico Dowdle highlights. But I'm excited, man. I'm excited. You know what's amazing is the fact that all these news people jumped in here, man. What's good? What's good?
Oh, hey, you made it.
Yes, sir.
You doing all right?
Yeah, I am. I'm excited. I'm hyped up. It's a 2-game win streak, and we ready to go for a third.
So, yes, this team has an opportunity to do something that they've never done with Bryce Young, and that's win 3 straight games.
Oof. That's
So,
amazing.
definitely a winnable game, for sure. But they got to lock in.
Mm-hmm.
They got to lock in. So, I was just... Keep Pounded USA was chiming in as you had arrived. There have been a couple of those games the Jets lost that they've only lost by 2 points.
Yeah.
And they were against the Steelers, the Buccaneers, and the Broncos. You know, teams that are doing pretty good. So we don't want to fall for the trap. That's the main thing. Carolina has to be locked in.
I'm going to say this again because I've said it about half a dozen other times. I'm not falling for that record of theirs. It does not fool me at all.
Oh, their 0-6 record?
Mm-mm. Not at all. That offense looks spectacular.
So, the thing with Justin Fields, he's, for the most part, been able to take care of the ball. He hasn't thrown any picks.
Mm-hmm.
But he's been sacked 19 times.
Mm.
And the previous game, he got sacked 9 times. So, being that we have a pass rush that's not great, I'm hoping this is the game that the pass rush can see success.
I absolutely agree. I mean, we've got Princely, we've got the people that can get back there and put pressure on him. You know?
Yeah.
My question is, where do we want him to throw this ball?
Well, that's going to be interesting because you look at the injury report.
Mm-hmm.
So, their best receiver, Garrett Wilson, is listed as doubtful.
Mm.
And also, don't forget, Elijah Vera Tucker's old IR, that torn tricep.
Very good point.
Quincy Williams is on IR as well. So, there's some notable names that are going to be out or on IR on that Jet squad.
So what you're saying is we're about to take advantage of another injury-prone and injury-banged-up team.
Yeah. Wide receiver Josh Reynolds was limited in practice because he's questionable dealing with a hip injury.
Mm-hmm.
So it's really just...
I'm reading the injury report right now. So we've got Cam Jones, who did not practice at all this week. Quantez Stiggers that did not practice this week, and Garrett Wilson did not practice at all this week. Josh Reynolds is limited practice on Thursday with the hip injury. And
Right.
Carter and Weston are good to go for the Jets. For us, we're hearing great things about Coker coming back.
Right.
Corbett had full practices this week too.
Yes.
Obviously, we're limiting Akeo Bevins right now with the hamstring. J.C. Horn, full practice on Thursday was encouraging after a limited practice on Wednesday with the shoulder injury.
Right.
Chuba, we're keeping limited practice right now with the calf injury. Is he's coming back?
Yes.
So I see a 75-25 split at the running back snap department there because of Chuba's limited practices.
So they're going to ease him back into it.
Mm-hmm. That's
Makes
what I see
sense.
happening.
Oh, that makes sense.
It could be a 70-30 split. We'll see. But Rico is going to get the majority of the bulk of the carries. Also, you want to feed the hot hand. This is not complicated, people. I've been here all week. Oh, this is such a complicated situation. Oh, are they going to trade Chuba? Which is idiotic, by the way. Idiotic. Anybody that decides that's a good idea, I don't know what to tell you because this is just not smart football.
Right.
Do y'all want us to stay in the bottom of the league? Just so you can hate on us some more? Is that what y'all are trying to do, media? Because that's not it. That's not it at all. I heard that rumor on Monday morning. I just went, are you kidding me?
Yeah.
After all the work
really
we just did,
ridiculous.
and after all the work that Chuba has put in over the time that he has been a Carolina Panther, now you want to suggest trading him? What did you think this was going to do? You thought this was going to be an Adam Thielen trade again? You people have lost your minds in the media. You lost your minds.
Let them know.
Pay attention to what we are doing, not what you want us to do. Get out of your tunnel vision garbage. Stop printing this crap. Sports Illustrated especially. Oh, we're just going to do whatever we want to do, at running back. Well, no, duh. That's what we do. Last time I checked Sports Illustrated, you don't run this team. You don't have any ownership in it, therefore you have no say. You are article writers. Stay in your lane.
That's right.
Sorry, I had to get that off my chest. That really pissed me off this week. I have no love for the sports media, for the most part. That's the stuff I'm talking about. That's why I have no love for these people. There's some good article writers out there. There's some good people out in the sports media. But it's the majority of them that make these people look bad with garbage like this.
Right. It's really ridiculous. It's like, yes, we praise Rico Dowdle for all he's been able to do and contribute, but it's like, did y'all forget that we extended Chuba Hubbard because of the job he did last season and earned his starting spot?
They're mad.
Man,
That's what it is. They're mad. They're mad because we're not basement dweller team, just like the Browns and just like the Titans. They're mad. They're mad at it. And it's the same people that were complaining when we were winning in 2015. Oh, we're not doing what you ask us to do. We're not sucking enough for you. Suck it up. In the words of Rico, buckle up, because it ain't gonna end anytime soon. It's just getting started. So if you hate us, get ready, because we coming at you full of steam now. We have found an identity. We have found who we are. So yeah, come at us. They don't know what they're dealing with. They're gonna find out.
So with this offense, this Jets offense.
Mm-hmm.
So I mean,
What are we dealing with here?
Justin
down.
Fields only has, let's see, he's 80 of 123, 799 yards, 4 touchdowns, no interceptions.
Mm-hmm.
Not a lot for Brees Hall. 88 carries, 410 yards, no touchdowns. Garrett Wilson, who may miss this game. Jeff R., welcome to the stream. Good to see you.
Welcome, David Screws.
63 catches, 395 yards, 4 touchdowns. But Garrett Wilson might be missing this game. He was listed as doubtful. So, I mean, there's not a lot of big numbers, but at the same time, you know, some of their losses were, you know, they only lost by 2 points. So, this team is going to fight. No matter what, this team is going to fight.
Yeah.
They also have yet to have an interception. This Jets defense. But you don't want to sleep on players like Will McDonald, the fourth, and Quinnen Williams at that D line. You don't want to sleep on them. Sauce Gardner. You don't want to sleep on him. He may be D'ing up Tetero
I'll get into him in a little bit.
I mean, I mainly say don't sleep on their defense. I mean, they still got some notable players that could do some damage on that Jets defense.
Mm-hmm.
So that's the only thing there. I mean,
This is a consistent offense, though. If you look at the scores that they put up, this is a consistent offense. They have an identity. They know what they're doing, even against stronger teams. And that's dangerous.
Jeff R. makes a good point. He says Fields doesn't throw the ball, thus no interceptions. I mean, 799 passing yards and only 80 completions. I mean, it's not a whole lot.
Correct. They feed the running backs.
Yeah, and also Justin Fields has 38 rushes for 235 yards and 3 touchdowns.
Mm-hmm.
Wow, not even Brees Hall has any touchdowns. Wow. That's kind of crazy. But okay.
A lot of these guys are space eaters. They'll get you big yards, they'll get you first downs, they'll move you down the field. But when a real defense challenges them, they have trouble.
Right.
You know, they'll put up a field goal, they'll get into the red zone, you know, but they won't finish those drives, which is exactly what this defense is that we have. We have a real defense.
Yes.
One thing to note when you're talking about the running game, Pat Jones is having surgery and he's going to be out for the rest of the year.
Yes,
so
that's true.
We had Evero doing a presser saying, you know, this is a big loss for us, you know, da-da-da-da-da. Okay, well, how about Wharton coming back from that toe injury?
Oh, yes. That's
People
big.
forgot about him.
Yeah.
Wharton's going to be like, oh, you forgot about me? Let me show you what I can do in this defense. Let me show you what I can contribute. Because I guarantee you, I'm not Pat Jones, but I can still stop the run.
Oh, snap, bro. Keep Pounding USA just shared something. Wow, that is very honorable.
What?
So check this out. Apparently, there's an article out that XL, Xavier Leggett, gave up his first-class seat to an elderly veteran, saying it wasn't about the seat, it was about respect and wanted to show him how grateful he was. Wow.
I want to believe that's real because I do believe that that's who these people are, in our organization. But at the
Wow.
same time, I understand that there's a lot of fake AI garbage out there, articles. So be aware of that. You see them a lot on Facebook and TikTok. So just be aware of that. But I want to believe this story is real, though, because I do believe that XO is that type of person. Every
Yeah.
person in
Yeah.
this roster is. And that's awesome. That's the example we want to set.
Yeah.
We want to be good
Absolutely.
people, and it shouldn't make national news. You know what I mean? Just
Right.
doing something like that should not make the news. It's just a nice gesture, and it's the right thing to do. You're honoring the veterans, and it's awesome. So just be aware that AI is ramped up now in 2024 and 2025, especially, and it's getting worse.
Which
So
is fair.
hopefully that's a real article, and we'll just take it at face value, as it is. David Screw says, I just read their punter on the Jets is scary, one of the best ones in the NFL. I saw something where the Jets punt returner or kick returner was very good.
Isaiah Davis, I believe it. I believe that's who that is.
Mm-hmm. I don't know how true that is. I mean, you're talking about ESPN, but so you have to take it with a grain of salt because it is ESPN. But for the most part, they do report the truth. Sometimes they will troll, though. So, but I choose to believe that that's legitimate. So we need to prep for it as we think it is. So if that's the case, then we need to kick this thing out of the end zone and just play defense.
Yeah.
I don't mind, if we have to get flagged for that, and moved up, just play defense. Just handle your business. It's business as usual for the D-line and this defense.
Yeah. That's a fair
Just
point.
don't let them touch it.
Keep Pounding USA says AI is out of control, though.
It really
Yeah.
is, though.
It is. You
The
make a
amount of
good point
block
there.
stuff that my moderator gets is ridiculous every day.
Oh, I bet. Shoot.
Yeah.
So the Panthers are 5-3 all time
Mm-hmm.
against the Jets.
Mm-hmm.
Not a team that Carolina has gone up against a lot since the existence of their franchise.
Right.
So, this ought to be interesting.
I think so too. And Lock Poppy opened up my chat with incoming trap game. I'm like, let's talk about it. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah.
I'm intrigued as to why you think that might be a trap game. Because I'm starting to agree a little bit offensively there. But this is a winnable game.
Very, very winnable game.
Yeah.
So, interesting description in the area know your foe for the Jets.
Yep.
So it talks about their playmakers on offense.
Mm-hmm.
So the Jets, they originally traded for Justin Fields to pair him with Garrett Wilson and Breece Hall.
Mm-hmm.
The offense hasn't found their complete rhythm just yet. So Justin Fields has taken 19 sacks, which is currently the second most in the NFL. They also did not score a single touchdown in week 6. And now this is saying ESPN reports that Garrett Wilson will likely miss at least a couple of weeks.
I got a question.
Yeah.
Who does that sound like? Offensive line problems. That's what that's calling out to me. If you got that many sacks going on, and keep in mind, some of these pass rushers are good, some of them are average that they're facing. So, who does that sound like to you back, 4 or 5 years ago? Us, right? Because of our offensive line. We kept giving up all these sacks, all these pressures and everything else.
Exactly.
And we kept running the ball.
Yep.
So, in this case, know your foe means knowing that this was a older version of us.
Uh-huh.
With a fairly strong running back. And I don't think they've figured out the passing game just yet. But they've definitely figured out the running game.
Yeah, Breece Hall is currently 11th in the league rushing with 410 yards.
Mm-hmm.
He doesn't have a touchdown yet, but still, averages 68.3 yards a game. And Justin Fields is actually in the top half of the league in rushing because he has 235 rushing yards and 2 rushing touchdowns. Now, I'm going to say this to start off with this. All right, Keep Pounding Nation. As much junk as we have talked over the years on Justin Fields, we better not let him have his way.
Right. We better back it up. Because if we let up for this game and we give up this win,
we won't hear we won't hear the end of it.
Right.
Oh, we will not hear the end of it.
We will get swamped.
So, Carolina, do your part.
And I'll say this about Justin Fields because at first I was throwing a lot of smoke at this dude, and now I'm eating some crow because he has found his system. Okay? He just needs to get that playbook in order as far as the passing game. Maybe add some weapons in the offseason, if the Jets GM knows what he's doing,
That might be a long shot.
I don't know who that GM is, but listen to Justin Fields. Ask him what he thinks he wants. Because that's exactly what Dan Morgan did for Bryce Young. He asked him what he thought he would like to see on the field. And he asked for McMillan. He asked for Leggett. He got both.
Oh, they got a brand new GM that started the season. Darren Moyge.
So, yeah, Darren, you would be very, very wise to listen to Justin Fields because Justin knows what he wants to do with his offense. It's already showing. We've got some plays established in New York. But if you want to succeed, you listen to Justin and ask him what fits his system. What does he do? What are his skill sets? Learn him. Like we learned Bryce. I want to see the Jets succeed, but not against us.
Right.
But y'all been sitting in the dark way too long, New York. It's time. It's time for y'all to come out and do something. Because I've been sitting here watching the New York team just suffer year after year after year after year after dumb decision has plagued them. And this is a Jets team that is they have really good corners.
Yes.
They have a history of really good corners. Sauce Gardner is yet another one. You have who's the one I was thinking of from back in the day? You know what I'm talking about.
Darrell Revis?
Him too. That's not the one I was thinking of. Hold up. Jets corners. All time. Because I guarantee you, as soon as I see the name, I'm gonna recognize it. Cromartie.
Rogers Cromartie?
Mm-hmm. That dude was a beast.
Yeah.
They've had Ty Law. They've had, they've had a history of these really good corners.
True.
And it's something to take into consideration when we're trying to throw into that defense.
Yeah.
So don't underestimate that.
Ernest Capoe, welcome to the stream. He says, oh, dang, right out the gate. He says Panthers 35, Jets 17. Dang. Ooh, you sure about that?
I wouldn't be so quick to jump on that train. I've seen some people come out there with those types of suggestions about what they think that might look like score wise. As far as a blowout for us, and I'm like,
see, I don't think it'll necessarily be a blowout.
Yeah, I don't either. I think it'll be a 20, somewhere in the 20s range. I don't want to say my score prediction just yet because I don't want to influence everybody else's. If y'all want to throw in your score predictions, go for it, throughout the stream, and we'll read them off.
Yes, of course. Yes, of course.
And also, when we're picking teams, feel free to pick some teams with us.
So, okay, so with this, so I know a big thing that the defense has got to be able to do is, like they've been doing the previous two games, stop the run, hold back Breece Hall. Let's keep him out of that end zone. He hasn't had a touchdown yet. Let's keep him out that end zone.
Shouldn't be too tricky to do.
And also, before you gotten on here, I'd said these, but shout outs to Teteroa McMillan on being named NFL Rookie of the Week for Week 6.
Mm-hmm.
Shout out to Rico Dowdle on being named Air and Ground Player of the Week.
Yeah.
And
big hand claps to both.
Yes. And NFC Special Teams Player of the Week goes to our kicker Ryan Fitzgerald.
Yeah. Who also got a game ball too.
Yes, he did.
Go.
So 3 weekly awards for these 3 players.
Well earned. Every one of them well earned.
So now you had mentioned the defense.
Correct.
Now the Jets defense. Now something to keep in mind. They've added a few pieces, like they brought in cornerback Jarvis Brownlee Jr. Through a trade with the Titans, and edge rusher Jermaine Johnson, who missed weeks 3 through 5 with an ankle injury. Last week, Brownlee Jr. made a impact immediately. First defensive drive, he forced a fumble. He also got the defense's only sack on Bo Nix.
Yeah, and the Titans players have some hidden talent.
Or Johnson did.
They trade to people.
Yeah.
But the Titans just can't figure out what they want to do as an organization. So every good piece that's been in Tennessee, they traded away.
Uh-huh.
So, I mean, you're talking about Derrick Henry was gone. DeAndre Hopkins is gone. All these good players. that were in Tennessee are gone. And
Right.
Tennessee is just like, what are we doing? You know, it's becoming a player mill. We weren't that far off from being a player mill ourselves about 4 or 5 years ago. So,
which is a good point. So, it's been said, and I can understand this, so much of the Jets defense revolves around Sauce Gardner. I mean, after all, he was a former NFL Defensive Rookie of the Year, 2-time All-Pro, 2-time Pro Bowler, and he usually is the one guarding the best receivers on the opposing team. So, not only that, he has also forced the second most tight window throws, only behind Patrick Surtain II. So, do not underestimate Sauce Gardner. There's a reason why he is as good as he is, even on a team with a record of 0-6. Do not sleep on Sauce Gardner.
do not throw that ball anywhere near this man, or it is your ass. Excuse my French.
He's probably going to be guarding Ted.
But y'all know what I mean. Do not throw that ball anywhere near him.
I'm willing to cooked. I'm willing to bet money he's going to be guarding Tetero and McMillan.
Sauce is a beast, man. 13 solo tackles today coming in to this game. He already has 5 pass deflections. 5 pass deflections so far. Yeah, so this dude is extremely dangerous. He's got 46 on his career. 3 interceptions on his career. One of them he got last year. He's not really known for his forced fumbles. He's not really known for his interceptions. But the pass deflections, oh yeah.
Yeah.
And the tackling, yes. You really don't need to worry about him coming on blitzes. He only has 1 sack, and that was last year. So unless they decide to put him in blitz packages, I don't think he's going to be a problem in that area. But if you throw that ball anywhere near him, he will knock that down. He will tackle you.
Duly noted.
Yep.
And you mentioned about special teams. So, that special teams returner, that special kickoff returner, Kane Wangwu. I hope I said his name correctly. If I didn't, please forgive me. May only have 4 returns. He's missed weeks 2 through 5 with a hamstring injury, but he has made the most of every time he's touched that ball on kickoff returns. He leads the entire NFL in kickoff return average with 36.5 yards per return, and that number raised thanks to a 72-yard return against the Broncos last week. And since he was drafted to the Vikings in 2022, he has returned not 1, not 2, not 3, but 4 kickoffs for touchdowns.
Oh my goodness.
4 kickoff return touchdowns since 2021.
Oof.
Including a 99-yarder last season. No player has had more than 2 kickoffs returned for a touchdown in that span since 2021. This dude is dangerous.
5-year veteran from Iowa State, 6'1", 210.
I don't know, y'all. Could this be Devin Hester 2.0? I'm just saying. I'm just saying.
That's
4 kickoff return touchdowns in a span of 4 years. That's pretty freaking good.
You know how they neutralized Hester in the twilight years of his career?
Yeah.
They kicked it out of bounds.
Exactly.
It's that simple. Just kick it out of bounds. You don't even have to do anything else. Just kick it out of bounds and play defense.
Yes.
And
And
it ceased to become a problem after that.
exactly. And if y'all out there watching don't know who I'm talking about, y'all need to go on YouTube and look up Devin Hester.
Yeah, his kickoff and punt returns were incredible. Especially
We're
the
talk-
kickoff returns.
We're talking about somebody that opened up a Super Bowl with a kickoff return touchdown.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. And this is before they started putting the new rules in place for kickoffs.
Yeah.
This is
So
when people were bruising and pushing and shoving on special teams.
yeah.
It
Carolina,
was a
y'all
war
have,
zone out there on special teams.
yeah. Carolina, y'all have fallen for the trap before. This is not the game to let special teams eat y'all up.
Agreed.
I'm telling you.
Yes.
I don't want to deal with a second coming of Devin Hester, especially on the
Facts.
opposite side.
Facts.
Shoot. Like, if it's going to be like that,
Let
y'all
'em
might
know.
as well, then Fitzgerald, you might as well either kick it off into the end zone or intentionally kick it out of bounds and just take the
Yeah.
penalty.
Yeah. Yeah. If that ends up being our racked up penalties for half the penalties, so be it. We'll eat them.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm
That's
not going to
a-
fault you for that. I'm not going to throw
That's a-
any smoke at you for that. Because
That's
now
a
we know the
sacrifice.
reason. You know
That's
what I
a
mean?
sacrifice that's willing to be made.
Yeah, we
Shoot.
know the reason, so no smoke will be given for that.
Exactly.
Shout out Lucas. He said, "What's good, y'all? I can see a blowout. If they can't run the ball against us and have no Wilson, what are they gonna do?
Well, I mean,
They're gonna have to beat us through the air.
yeah, they're gonna have to look to, well, shoot.
They're gonna
Um,
look to Josh Reynolds,
Yeah, who's currently questionable.
right?
They still have
I
an
think he'll
Alan
play.
Lazard.
Yeah,
Um,
Arian Smith, my bad. And
I
also
mean-
their tight end Jeremy Ruckert.
yeah, I mean, they don't have any like high scoring names on there, but still, you still got to play D. Still got to be
Wait a minute. Brees Hall. 88
Running
carries,
back.
410 yards, 4.66. If they start putting him out as a wideout, which they have been, he got 42 yards against the Cowboys.
Uh-huh.
He got 38 against the Steelers and 2 catches.
Okay.
30 yards off the Dolphins, 31 off the Buccaneers. But no touchdowns. He had
Yeah,
one
still
fumble
has yet to get a touchdown.
during the Cowboys game and lost that fumble.
Yes, still has yet to get a touchdown.
He's a little inconsistent if I'm looking at the numbers this year. 5.6 average against the Steelers, 2.9 against the Bills, which is understandable. It's the Bills. 2.3 against the Buccaneers, understandable. It's Tampa Bay. But then he plays a terrible Dolphins and Cowboys defense. So 5.8, 8.1.
And Brees has yet to have a 1,000-yard rushing season. He came close in 2023 with 994, but
Yep.
yeah.
And then a 2.7 against the Broncos last week because of the Broncos D-line playing way over their head. I'm looking at that Broncos score and I'm not buying it. I'm telling you, I'm not buying it. That's not the Jets' identity this year. You want to tell me that defense suddenly got good enough to hold the Broncos to that many points? Not buying it. I know Sauce Gardner is good. I know that they have a couple of playmakers back there. But you're looking at, you're looking at a Jets team that's been giving up 20 points a game or more.
Right.
Every week. You gave up 34 against the Steelers. You gave up 30 against the Bills. You gave up 29 against the Buccaneers. 27 against Tua. Tua, of all people. Dak Prescott will forgive you for 37 points. That's understandable.
Uh-huh.
And then you want to tell me that defense magically got good enough to only give up 13 points? I call BS.
Dang.
I call BS. That's not the Jets' defense. I see through this curtain. You're not fooling me. And the offense also isn't fooling me. You're going to tell me that you're so trash that you only got 11 points against the Broncos? Come on. Come on.
I mean, let's not forget they did get sacked 9 times. That's not necessarily normal.
I'll give you that. And that's the offensive line.
Yeah.
And the Broncos defense hasn't exactly been showing the ability to get 9 sacks before that game.
Mm-hmm.
Which is interesting to me.
Right.
So you look at the Broncos. They've been on a 3-game winning streak, including the Jets game. They blew out the Bengals. The Eagles, they won 21-7. And then for some reason, now you're able to get 9 sacks. Not buying it.
Which, by the way, the Bengals are leading the Steelers right now, 17-10.
Yeah.
But it's halftime, so.
It is halftime. That score's not going to hold.
Nah, I don't think it will either.
No.
I don't think it will either.
No. But that score is just not fooling me at all on any front. If they're trying to pull some wool over our eyes and make us think, oh yeah, this defense is better than it is, and this offense is more trash than it is, it's the opposite of what you actually think, baloney.
Uh-oh.
I've been watching y'all for 6 weeks now before this. You're not fooling me. We know who you are. Your identity is the same as it was the last 6 weeks.
Uh-oh.
Until you show me different against this Panthers team. This is a pattern, ladies and gentlemen. Come on. Now, this Panthers team has shown everybody in the last 2 weeks we are not that team anymore. This is the point I'm trying to make. Because we have shown them this is not our identity. The first 4 games is not our identity. This is our identity. The last 2 games. So, Jets, show me who you really are. Because those first 5 games, that's who you are to me. Until you show me that you can actually play some winning football in New York.
Mm-hmm.
Steve Wilkes has been awful in San Francisco, and he's been awful in New York. And if we beat the Jets, Steve Wilkes will not have a job at the end of the year. Period.
Hate to say it, but you're right.
He will not have a job at the end of the year. Period. I'll say it. I said it a second time because everybody knows I'm right about that because they've been watching this dude suffer and just not figure out how to set his defense up.
Mm.
If the only thing you have going for you is man-to-man and pressing wide receivers and pressing tight ends, Yeah, that's good. But what else do you have? When your schemes fail, what else do you have? You're washed. Sorry to say it, Steve, but God knows I love you, dude. But I gotta call it as I see it. You know, because this is two different teams now. You know, and granted, you don't have the players you did in San Francisco, but the players you had in San Francisco, you failed to set anything up and succeed with them.
Right.
So why give me one good reason after we beat you why you should still have a job in New York. Give me a good reason.
Just give me a reason, just a little bit.
And while we're on good one.
I'm sorry, I had to.
That was good. And while we're on that train, tell me why Dallas still has a defense coordinator that still has a job. Tell me why he still has a job. Tell me why.
Oh man, that's funny.
Since we're making a musical out of it.
Hey, we're in the singing. We're in the singing mood tonight. It's all
right.
good.
Tell me why he still has a job. There's no reason why he should still have a job unless Jerry Jones just has no clue what's going on with his own team anymore, and he's that delusional. I mean, the man traded Micah Parsons for God's sakes, and he thinks that solved the problem. No, it didn't.
Even Cowboy fans are not letting him hear the end of it after that move.
Oh my God, man!
Like,
Packers fans are laughing at him.
They're like, thank you.
Right. And you got one Bears fan crashing out, you know, and complaining about the fact that the Bears didn't get Micah Parsons. Like you really think that Bears GM is going to put up the money for Micah Parsons and the trade value for him? Like, stop the baloney here. Stop the train. Because you're getting beat by Micah Parsons one way or another in your own division twice a year. What are you complaining about? Nothing's changed.
Jeff R says, LOL, guys, are we looking past the Jets? We're not necessarily looking past the Jets, but
right.
They don't really give us a whole lot to really be like super scared about. You know what I mean?
Right.
Like, do they to you, Jeff R? Because they don't really give a whole lot. I mean, still take them seriously. After all, this is the NFL. This is the NFL.
Is legitimate.
But this is a very winnable game.
Right.
Very, very winnable game. And with the way Carolina has played these recent two games, and like I said, I know they haven't won on the road yet, but honestly, this really should be their first road win. Like, no doubt. This should be their first road win.
The more you look at this Denver score and you think, okay, 11 points, really? But then let's consider this Denver defense a little bit. You know, you got to give them some credit. They played some really good ball this year. And so if you're going to call this Jets offense legitimate, you have to call the Broncos defense legitimate. You know? So, but the only problem I've got with this score is the fact that the defense held the Broncos to 13 points. That's the problem I've got here. Because, am I reading this right? They got a safety on Denver?
Oh, yeah, that's right.
I see a 5 in that third quarter column.
Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, safety. And
it makes you really, like, scratch your head when it comes to Denver. Like, What just happened there? What just happened there? Like, Bo Nix just had a terrible game. 19 for 30,
Yeah.
1 touchdown. That's not Bo Nix.
Yeah, it's not his best.
No.
Jeff R says we should definitely win. It's just we find a way to lose games we should win, which we have before.
Right.
Unfortunately, we have before. But I don't know. We got some momentum going into this game. I mean, we're being picked to win this game. So, by ESPN. So, honestly, am I worried? No. But I'm still going to take it seriously because this is the NFL.
Yeah.
Like 0-6 in the NFL versus 0-6 in college is not the same thing.
Right. And at any point that can change. You don't want to be that one team that gets they get their first win against.
Yeah. I mean, y'all saw how Cowboy fans were crashing
Nobody
out.
wants to be that team.
Y'all saw how Cowboy fans were crashing out when they lost to us. Shoot. I saw so many YouTube videos of just many different Cowboy fans just losing their minds after that loss. Like, I mean, it was soothing. It was soothing. Like I said, nothing against Cowboy fans, but we hadn't beaten y'all in a while, so I kind of had to savor that victory. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
But
shout out Shaq Elliott. He says 4-3 Panthers incoming. Good luck, guys. The only advantage I see for the Jets is Breece Hall in the passing game. I do not like your linebacking core. True. Our linebacking core has been struggling.
Yeah.
But they've also stepped it up in the last week.
Yeah, they picked it back. They picked it up some. They have picked it up some. So
yeah, I'll give you Breece Hall. I was looking at him actually. He was nasty. They need to try Jimmy Hornet kick return. Perhaps. Shout out
I'd be
Marcos
down.
Cash.
I'd totally be down.
Lucas says not so much. He ain't gonna run it on us.
Oh, talking about Breece Hall.
Well, we do have Pat Jones out for the rest of the season.
Yeah.
How good is Deshaun Ward? We're gonna find out.
And Breece Hall, right? Currently, between him and Justin Fields, they're their two best offensive weapons when you look at it on paper so far. Especially with Garrett Wilson supposedly going to be out for this game.
Lucas also says, the more you look at it, the more the shutout looks good. We'll see.
Here's hoping. Sure.
And like you said, we do have a history of losing those types of games.
Yep. That's true.
Especially after big wins.
Yep.
Is Wilkes an example of a DEI hire? Wow.
Ooh,
wow.
That's bold.
That's a comment right there.
I mean,
oof.
That's bold.
That is bold. Whew.
I mean, I'm not gonna say yes, but I'm not gonna say no, because I really don't know. I really don't know. I mean, maybe I don't know.
Yeah.
Jeff R asks, guys, what do you think about our rookies? Is this the best rookie class we ever drafted in one offseason? Even the kicker is good. Good question. I mean, I think it's a little too early.
Yeah.
But
they're all being used.
Yeah, I will say that. They're being used. So that's a good thing.
That's something we've never had in our entire history, is every single draft pick on the field at the same time.
Like, I definitely think collectively this is turning out to be a good class. I mean, Tedero McMillan is looking to evolve into potentially our number one receiver. Nick Scorton and Princely have been doing well. Trevor Etienne has been getting it on some carries and such. Lathan Ransom, who has an interception. Mitchell Evans. Mitchell Evans has been finding the end zone a few times.
Yeah.
Jimmy Horn Jr. has shown that he can definitely make some big plays. Still need to see more Cam Jackson, though.
Agreed.
Still need to see more Cam Jackson. But so far, pretty dang on good.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty dang on good. So, we'll see. But so far, it's looking that way, Jeff R. It's
And
looking
don't forget
that way.
about the undrafteds too, because the
Yeah.
undrafteds have really shined. Look at Coker. Look at a couple of these other guys. You know, that have just come out of the woodwork and just taking care of business. I mean, it's amazing to me.
Oh, also, I gotta get at you about something, Corey,
Uh-huh.
because I don't think you ever mentioned this to me. But I think it's impressive. One of my coworkers, is a big Clemson fan, and he went to Clemson.
Uh-huh.
I did not know Hunter Renfrow was a walk-on.
Yes, he was a red shirt walk-on.
What?
That is correct.
And he did all that in Clemson as a red shirt walk-on?
Yep.
Wow.
Mm-hmm. Now you're starting to understand who Renfro is.
I did
And
not
that's
know
what
that.
I've been trying to tell people. I've known this dude since he first walked onto this program as a wide receiver. He has had to fight and claw his way all the way up the ladder. And he said he felt the same way when he was in training camp with us too. When Dabo came to visit him.
Oh yeah, after the health scare.
Yeah. He said the same thing. And he made the roster, and he made the fourth down clutch play on Sunday.
Yes. The sliding catch to move the chains.
Everybody doubted me when I said Renfro was the right pick for the Panthers. Everybody doubted me. There is no other wide receiver I would rather have in that situation, in a slant situation, to catch that ball in traffic than Renfro at that very moment on this Panthers roster. Period.
Oh, check this out. Jeff R says he's actually from my area. Well, he's from Myrtle Beach, South
Myrtle
Carolina.
Beach, South Carolina, yes.
He was really good in high school.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay.
South Carolina native through and through.
I bet you were happy he went Clemson and not not South Carolina Gamecocks.
Oh, absolutely.
Oh, and oh yeah, I totally forgot to mention Bryson Tremaine. Bryson Tremaine has made a few big catches as well to move the chains. I could see him getting more touches along the way, just here and there, but I think he's a keeper. I think he definitely is a keeper. I've been seeing him kind of getting out there on the field in rotation with Hunter Renfrow as well. Like, I noticed that on that fourth down play that Renfrow got the first down, Tremaine was in as well.
Yes, he was.
But like I said, kudos to number one, Bryce Young, getting the ball out quick and in the right spot, and Renfrow with the catch. Oh, Jeff R says he's a Gamecock fan. Oh snap! Team Lenore Sellers. Uh-oh.
Honestly, hold on, because I've always been a person that is in favor of the best 53-man roster possible. I've said that several times over, and I'm still not wavering on it, and I never will. It doesn't matter where these guys come from, even if they're from Georgia, from Ohio State, from the Gamecocks, which we have several of those players that are succeeding right now, and I give them full props for it.
Yes.
Look at J.C. Horn. We keep drawing from the well, and it keeps working. So I said, okay, cool. I don't have a problem with that. If it works, it works. Keep doing it.
Yes.
You know? If half our team are Gamecocks and we start winning and getting into the playoffs, so be it. That's what it has to take for us to get to the division title, win the division title, and keep winning. Then that's what it has to take.
Yes.
I'm happy with it, you know? I'm even happier that we chose a Clemson player as our wide receiver. But, you know, because I know Renfro, I know him. I know what he can do. You know, so I know what he can bring to the table. And that's exactly why I suggested him. Taking the bias out, I know what his skill set is. I know what his abilities are. Because I know him. I've studied him. You know, before he ever came to the Raiders. And the Raiders stifled his abilities. Let's keep it real. The Raiders didn't know what they had. Until he got that injury and then he came to us. And now once he started recovering, now you're starting to see a little bit of the flash of the pan of what he can do and what he can bring to you.
Right.
And I'm telling you, he has some of the best hands I've ever seen in the NFL. And I want that in my wide receiver core. I love guys that can catch and they can get yak. And that is him.
Yeah.
Period.
Jeff R says XL, DJ Wanham, and JC Horn are Gamecocks. Yep, they sure are.
Yep. And every one of them has contributed and succeeded on this roster.
Heck yeah.
I give them their full props. Biased aside, every one of them is doing well.
Now, what I'm very curious is who's going to D up who at receiver, because if they have no Garrett Wilson.
There we go. There's the there's the elephant in the room question.
I guess JC on Josh Reynolds, and I really don't know.
And Mike Jack on whoever decides to pop off.
Yeah, I honestly don't know. I guess Mike Jack will probably be on Tyler Johnson. Maybe they do have
That's
Alan
what I was
Lazard.
thinking too.
They do have Alan Lazard. He's a vet.
I would think Josh Reynolds.
Yeah.
Yeah, Josh Reynolds.
And, we've been seeing a lot of Charles Smith-Wade as well, especially at the nickel. So, I mean, it'll be interesting to see how Ajaro does this. Well, actually, you know what? Let's just look at the Jets' depth chart. Well, shoot. Yeah, their front two are Garrett Wilson and Josh Reynolds, and then behind Garrett Wilson is Alan Lazard. Behind Josh Reynolds is Tyler Johnson.
Yep.
But Jeff R makes a good point as well. He says, honestly, they do not really throw the ball. It's a heavy run and run. It's a heavy run and defense. Expect a low-scoring game. Interesting. Okay.
It could be. It could be. Looking at this Jets offense, I mean, they're built to move the chains. So the Jets GMs have not been doing a very good job of picking up the right types of linemen to do the damage that they want to do in the league. You know, to open up the passing game and to open up the rushing lanes as much as they're trying to do. So
I think them losing Elijah Vera Tucker was like the biggest blow to their O line.
yeah, he was the last vet on that offensive line that really was impactful.
Yep. So
now the rest of these guys are not sure what lanes to be in. They don't know how they're supposed to set up. Does any of that sound familiar once we lost Ryan Khalil?
Oof.
We went through the same nonsense, you know?
We can relate. We can
and
definitely
the thing
relate.
is, that shows you how much we needed Ryan at the center position. And how much we need Cade Mays to stay at center right now. Because Ryan Cohen was so good at like calling lanes and telling you exactly where you're supposed to be at, who you're supposed to be guarding, you know.
Right.
Does the guard pull go left? Does it go right? He can tell you before the snap. You know, you'll hear him just as much as you heard Cam Newton back then. Because both of them were vocal and they were loud.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So if you're sitting in the front row listening, you'll hear, shift over, shift over, shift over, shift over. Get in position, get in position. Meanwhile, you'll hear Cam go, wait, Eddie!
Yeah. He had a very
loud offense.
He had a very unique cadence.
Yeah,
for sure.
I was just watching a video about that today, and I think that's something that Bryce should add to his tool belt. I know that's not really him, but let's see if he can try that out. See if we could draw some offside penalties, because Cam just had that chemistry with Ryan Khalil, and he just knew. They both just knew exactly when Cam wanted that ball in his hands.
Yeah,
and it was amazing to me because like these cadences could go on for like 3 seconds, and you know Cam will have the ball in his hands at exactly the right moment he knew he wants it in his hands, and I'm like, how in the world does he keep doing that when they keep changing the amount of time of the cadences? It's impressive.
Oh, yeah. But
it's like
necessary.
They practiced that all week, and it's like, wow.
Jeff R. says, Bryce says, green 80. Green 80. Yeah.
Yep. And that should be his, you know. Let's make that his. And so, while everybody's shifting around, you know, it's like, green 80. Hi. You know, it's like, okay, there it is.
Yeah.
It's like, whoa, what are we doing here? Defense just goes, wait, I don't know when to expect the ball.
And it is pretty unique seeing how, because I mean, when I played in Little League, just growing up, it was always, you know, watch out for either on Hut 1, Hut 2, or Hut 3, you know, whatever. And then now you see a combination of that, and you also see, you know, you see like a silent count. You see, you know, the guard motion to the center. That he's ready for the snap, and there may be like a second delay or 2-second delay. Right. You know what I mean? It's interesting. It's really interesting.
It is. And if you become too predictable with that, the defense can figure you out.
Yeah.
So they'll send a blitz. They'll send an extra guy there you know, in those situations when they know that that snap count is exactly when it is. Here comes the blitzer at exactly the right moment to push the line, split the double team, and get to your quarterback.
Shoot, I remember there were a few times back then where instead of, hike the ball on hut, they would hike the ball on set.
Right.
Be like, ready, set, hike. And, just the ball snapped on set.
Yeah. It's like we didn't have that chemistry figured out. So I think Bryce is starting to figure that out with Cade Mays. He started figuring it out last year, and then once Cade Mays got under center again this year, it's like that chemistry went right back where it was. And I was like, wow. Immediately. It's like those two immediately connected after the first quarter. You know, it's like, wow. Okay, let's roll. You know? Now what do you want to do?
Right.
Now that we're confusing the defense, now that they don't know when that ball is being snapped, okay, now what? Who are you putting in motion? Who are you setting up at wide receiver at exactly those spots? You know, who are you going to jet sweep? What are you going to do? You know, if we're play actioning it, okay. How long of a delay? You know, there's little things that go on that are fascinating to me. I really like that first part about the question of the headsets. You know, Cam Newton was explaining the headsets in that video.
Oh, yeah.
I was like, wow. So it's exactly like we think it is, you know? They tell you, okay, here's a general reminder of, you know, what's going on, what's the situation, you know, don't do this, don't do that, you know?
Right.
Or let's see if we can figure out a way around this or that, you know? And then here's the play. And you only got 15 seconds. You know, and then the NFL cuts it off.
Right.
It's not the coaches. It's the NFL in the booth up in New York that cuts that off. By NFL rule.
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Interesting.
They have to cut that off. That's what Cam was explaining. And
I see.
Nobody else in the league will tell you that except for Cam Newton. Because at this point, he pretty much is retired. So he can say whatever he wants and get away with it. But somebody asked that question. And I was like, Cam, don't give away the candy store just yet, buddy. You're not officially retired yet. Don't forget that. You haven't signed the paperwork yet.
Right. Not officially retired.
Right. Yeah. So don't give away all your trade secrets right now until you sign the paperwork. And you stay retired. Keyword stay retired.
Yeah.
Because a certain few quarterbacks didn't do that. Yep. And they got cooked.
That is true.
Because they started spilling trade secrets and all that other stuff. And then they got signed back again once they unretired. It's like, whoa. Now we figured you out. Oh, now you're double cooked.
Oof.
Yeah. Don't come back. Don't come back with your walker. Don't come back with your walker in your wheelchair. We'll make sure you permanently stay in it. That's what the defense is thinking.
Oof.
God. In the next 20 years. So, yeah, don't come back and expect all those trade secrets now to bite you in the butt. That's all I'm saying, Cam. You know, friendly warning. You know, friendly reminder, buddy. Just trying to help you out. But while we're talking about Cam, It is embarrassing that you do not have anything in this stadium representing him.
Let them know. Let them know.
It is
Yes.
embarrassing.
Yeah.
Last I heard, your quarterback was half the reason you got through that season and almost went undefeated and went to the Super Bowl. He's half the reason.
Only MVP in franchise history.
How are you not putting at least a mural or something in that stadium? We are through week 7 of the NFL 2025 season, and there's still nothing in there.
Yep.
Still nothing. Blitz, you were just in that stadium this Sunday. Did you see anything?
Sure. Nope.
Absolutely embarrassing. And Cam, I hope you see this. I hope it registers with you again, man. Because that should piss you off. The fact that his kid had to ask him why there is nothing in that stadium representing him is disgusting to me.
I'll say this, and I know a lot of fans, whether they're Carolina fans or just, fans of other teams. I know a lot of fans that will say, Cam's attitude, how he acts and such. Okay, I get it. But let's also keep it real. There were many things that happened that kind of sort of gave him a reason for him to be like he was sometimes.
Exactly.
I'm just saying.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just saying. Like, I go back to the Super Bowl loss and just, how he handled it in the interview. And it's just like, you got to put yourself in the same position. I'm sorry, but if I just came off a season where we went almost undefeated and we lost in the game that counts the biggest, yeah, I'm not going to be all smiles and all, oh, it's okay.
Right.
We'll get them next time.
Right.
No, you're going to feel a certain way.
Right. You're going to feel pissed.
Yeah. You're probably not going to want to say a lot.
Right.
Because you have to remember, you got to say what's on your mind or whatnot, and you have to answer questions after that sort of thing just happened to you.
Right.
I
feel like there should be a grace period for players after they lose the Super Bowl. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
For that reason. Because you need a little time to process that and to process the emotions before you. But the NFL is just like, no. We want your immediate reaction. We want to thrust all these cameras and microphones in your face, and make it personal to you. And make it hurt more.
It kind of feels like you just got kicked in the balls, and then they want to ask you, hey, how was the experience? How are you feeling? It's
Right.
like, how the heck you think I'm feeling?
Right. It's like kicking a dead horse. It's already dead, bro.
Yeah.
It's already dead. Stop kicking it more. It makes no sense. Sports media, man, I'm telling you.
And more, I can kind of understand why Marshawn Lynch acted the way he did on some of those interviews.
I don't blame him. Shoot. And then he outsmarted one of the interviewers too. I was like, good on you. Because honestly, if you can outsmart these guys, do it. Don't do it in an egotistical way, but just outsmart them and show them, I'm still the player here, and you're the reporter. Stay in your lane. You're not going to ask me all these dumb questions and expect not to get a salty response from me. You know what I'm saying? If you're going to be salty and you're going to be that way.
I just thought it was so funny how in one of those interviews he got to the point where it's like, okay, y'all got about 30 more seconds to, ask me questions and an expectation of a response. And after those 30 seconds, I'm gonna just sit here and just look. And that's all you're gonna get. So
I like it. I like it.
I mean, I get it though. I mean,
It's like,
I get
it's
the
like
press
ask me some real questions or get the heck out of the room because you wasted
Yeah.
my time. That's why I was looking at Joe Persons, you know, like you're wasting these coaches' times and these players' time. You know, for half of that preseason when they were doing Q&As. I was just like, ask some meaningful questions. Please. You know, it's nobody cares what song you dance to at a karaoke bar. It's like, come on, get on with it.
It's like, how do you feel after your team just got shut out by 40 points? What the heck do you think? It's like,
why would you ask that?
it's like right
What
now I feel
reporter
like
asked
planting
that?
it's like, oh, how do I feel right now? I feel like planting a tomato garden. Like, what do you expect? Oh, I feel like baking brownies. Like, oh my God, just. But the press are going to be the
I feel like
press.
I got hit by a semi truck. How do you think I feel after getting injured and getting my block knocked off? Come on.
Yeah, just.
I feel like I got hit by a semi truck. Jeez. That's where sports
man.
media just gets ridiculous. You know, you guys see where I'm coming from when I say I'm not a fan of most of the sports media world out there. This is grade A, example A right here. And y'all use that manipulation to get Adam Thielen traded back to the Vikings. Shame on y'all for that one too, by the way.
Oof.
Because we weren't even considering it before y'all started those stupid articles. And yes, that was a media person that decided that was a good idea. But who made the decision? Who made the decision to trade him? It wasn't the media. Sorry to disappoint you. Sports Illustrated, ESPN, NBC. Sorry to disappoint y'all. No, it was Dan Morgan and Adam who decided that was the right thing to do. Last I checked, they run the team. They are getting paid to do so. You don't have a stake in this team. Stop telling us who to trade, who to pick up, and what to do. Now, if you want to offer opinionated suggestions and you actually understand what we need, go ahead.
Yeah, that's one thing.
We welcome those. Because, you know, we can say yay or nay. You know, because it's our team. But if you're going to come out here and say, you need to trade, da-da-da-da-da-da-da, you need to do this, you need to do that, don't tell us what we need to do. You're not Dan Morgan. You're not Dave Canales. Stop it. Stay in your lanes. This is the stuff that pisses me off whenever I see the media on Monday mornings. Especially after we just went on a 2-game winning streak. It's like, did y'all watch the last 2 games at all? Did y'all watch any of the games where Chuba was actually tearing it up last year?
Yep.
No. Then shut your mouths. Let the adults handle our business in Carolina. Go sit at the kids' table and go write your articles. Go color with some crayons. We handle a business up here. This is grown men business with big $1 million on the price tag. Y'all don't know what $1 million looks like because you're an article writer. You've never seen $1 million in your life. You wish you could see $1 million in your life. That way you'd be set for life.
Shoot, I wish I could too. Shoot.
Meanwhile, you've got players like Damian Lewis and Robert Hunt getting $100 million for their contracts. And y'all want to try to talk about who we should trade. Man, sit down somewhere. After we just got 2 wins. You just embarrassed yourselves.
And about to get 3.
Yeah, exactly my point. So if we are winning, tell us why we should listen to you right now. When you don't run this team, you don't have a stake in it.
Oh, snap.
Tell us why we should listen.
Joe Flacco's got 3 touchdowns. Woo.
Well. I was looking at him on the money line, and I thought, could he do it?
Aaron Rodgers, what are you doing, dude?
Rodgers.
Come on now.
Rodgers, come on, man.
16 of 24, 142 yards, 2 touchdowns, 2 interceptions. Rodgers, where you at?
Oof.
Rodgers, where you at?
Oof. I'll tell you this, though. I got my 2 touchdowns out of him. I'm happy.
There you go. Ooh, Jamar Chase. 12 catches, 109 yards, and a touchdown. Oh, snap. T. Higgins, 5 catches, 68 yards, and a touchdown. Ooh.
I was looking at Jamar Chase for the money line, too. And there's like a special promotion going on prize picks for that one before this game. I thought about it, dude. I did. But the yardage looked, you know, I didn't think it was a good idea to try it. I thought there were safer bets to try.
Yeah, understandable.
You know, and while I'm on that, I tried to do like a parlay with Tech McMillan in it. He doubled the prize pool by himself.
Oh, shoot.
I just want y'all to realize that. With those 2 touchdowns last week, he doubled the prize pool. That's crazy. I mean, since we're talking Panthers players, you know what I mean? But yeah, I've got a bet on Rico, as I told you I would.
Mm-hmm.
I told you I would. I'm a man of my word. Bryce Young, I'm betting on again. I'm betting on our former running back, Christian McCaffrey, too. So, don't think I don't bet on prior players, too.
And it also looks like this might finally be the season where the streak ends for Mike Evans on 1,000 yards.
Oh, my goodness. Yeah, Mike Evans. That's a name that hasn't been spoken a lot this year.
Yeah, he's been dealing with some injury stuff. Only has 14 catches, 140 yards, and a touchdown. He's not going to get that 1,000. He barely got it last year.
Mm-hmm.
So, but I mean, 11 straight seasons. That's still incredible.
Mm-hmm.
You know, definitely don't want to take anything away from that.
I have Bryce Young. He only needs a touchdown. 1 passing touchdown.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's the money line for him. Rico, it's he needs 1 rushing and receiving touchdown in order to get my money for him. And as far as rushing yards, 60.5. Which, I'm going to be real with you. I think you can get that, considering Chuba's going to be limited.
Yeah, I can believe that.
I'm going to buy into that one.
Like I said, it looks like they're going to ease him back in.
Yeah.
Which, totally fine with that. Makes sense.
I've had a lot of success with Travis Kelce, Isaiah Pacheco. So the Chiefs players, man, I'm telling you, they go lead the way. I've got Drake May. I've got Trevor Lawrence. Trevor was good for me last week. And
So,
Joe and Waddle, of course, too.
so
So we'll see how that pans out.
I must say, I don't know when the last time you looked at the overall standings, but the NFC West race is very tight. You got 3 teams that are
Yes.
4-2. The Niners, Seahawks, and Rams, all 4-2.
Yeah, I noticed that. I was actually fascinated by that this week.
That may come down to the end of the season. Shoot.
Yeah, let's look at that, shall we?
Yeah.
So you got,
So NFC West.
yeah. The Cardinals, are exactly where they should be, 2-4. The Rams, I think, are, they're 4-2, but I'm not buying the 4-2. You know what I mean? I'm not entirely buying the 4-2.
They still got some solid weapons, and you don't want to sleep on Sean McVay.
They do, but I'm not 100% bought in. I need a convincing win from them to say.
You need a little bit more.
Yeah, I need a little more.
You need a little bit more.
Because if you're looking at their schedule, yes, they beat the Texans. Yes, they beat the Titans. Okay, cool. You beat the Ravens, who are struggling right now. Okay, credit given. But the one that really stands out as far as wins for you is the Colts. Because if you look at the Colts are not supposed to be doing what they're doing right now.
To be honest, don't be surprised if they make the playoffs.
That's what I'm saying. I'll get into the Colts in a second, but we're talking about the Rams currently. You lost to the Eagles 33-26. That's a respectable loss.
Yeah,
you lost to the Niners 26-23. That's a respectable loss. But you have yet to prove to me that you are a legitimate contender for the NFC West title. If you can't beat the Niners, you're not showing anybody that you can contend for that title. Because you have to beat them. While you because they came into that game 3-1. So everybody's thinking, okay, this team can contend if they can beat the Niners at home. At home, that's the key. In LA. You're not in San Francisco, you're in LA.
LA.
So you got to take advantage of that home crowd and what you're doing there after a win after the Colts and say, if this is a legitimate team and that Colts game is not a fluke, prove it to me by beating the Niners. And they didn't do it.
Nope, came up short.
Because everybody's been running over the Ravens. Everybody's been running over the Titans. Everybody's been running over the Texans. That's not new.
True.
These teams are garbage this year.
Right.
Without Lamar Jackson, the Ravens are done. They're cooked.
Because Cooper Rush sure ain't going to do it for them.
Rams, you're not going to convince me with the Jaguars. You're not going to convince me with the Saints. It has to be the Niners. Period. It has to be the Niners in San Francisco, which you just made your job even tougher to be considered legitimate now.
Yeah.
And then you got the Seahawks following that up.
Who are undefeated on the road, by the way.
Yeah, and the Buccaneers. And us. That's a 4-game stretch where you are really in trouble, Rams. So you really need to get your act together and do it soon.
So out of the NFC West, who would you say is the favorite so far? Or is
San Fran?
It just two? San Fran? Okay.
Who beat each other so far out of these teams? when they played each other in the division.
So, San Fran has beaten the Seahawks
Mm-hmm.
and and the Rams. So actually, the Niners have the advantage,
Yep.
beating both the Seahawks and the Rams.
There you go.
The Seahawks, even though they lost to the Niners and the Bucks, they've been able to beat the Jaguars and Steelers.
Jaguars are not impressive. Steelers are average.
Jaguars are 4-2.
Not buying it though.
You're not buying you're not buying that.
No. Let's look at Jacksonville. And
All right.
we'll look at the Colts because they're in that same division too. While we're at it, since we already
So
mentioned that.
we're moving to the AFC South. Okay.
Just temporarily.
So Jacksonville. Okay, they beat us, the Texans. They've beaten the Niners and the Chiefs.
All right, so we were a trash team when we played them. You lost to the Bengals. Ouch.
When they still had Burrow. When they still had Burrow.
Yeah. Okay, legitimate loss. I'll grant you that one. Jacksonville, I'll grant you that one. You beat the Texans unconvincingly. You beat the Niners.
Oh, actually, no. I'm
Jags.
sorry. I'm wrong. No, they did have Browning. Oh, wow. Never mind. I'm
wow.
so sorry.
Okay.
I thought they had Burrow.
In that case, that's a bad look because Browning is god awful behind center.
Because he did not play well that game. He threw 3 picks.
God,
Dang.
he reminded me of a certain Panthers quarterback back in the day, which we dare not say the name of because it's a curse word now in Panthers history.
Oh. Yeah, we don't want to do that.
We don't mention that name. We don't mention that name here.
Yeah,
But
no.
yeah, Browning was that bad. Yes, he was that bad. So you lost to Browning, which is embarrassing. Then you barely beat the Texans unconvincingly. You beat the Niners, and that is what you're hanging your hat on right there is the next two because you beat the Chiefs too. And then you drop the ball against the Seahawks. Womp womp. So Jacksonville, there goes all your credibility when you lost to the Seahawks. You know, it went out the window when you lost to the Bengals and Browning. And at that point in the season, anybody could have beaten us at week 1. Bro, even Cleveland could have beaten us in week 1. That's how bad we were. So, I mean, really, your credibility goes out the window with the Seahawks game. So, you have to reestablish that credibility by beating the Rams if you're Jacksonville. And the Rams are not going to let you do that. They're not going to just walk in there and let you do that on a neutral ground. So, that will be a very interesting game. So let's talk about the Colts, since they're in that division. And by the way, Travis Hunter is playing his butt off. I can admit when I'm wrong about a player, and I was wrong about Travis Hunter. Man, that dude is playing 2 positions very, very well right now. By the way, Cincinnati is still beating the Pittsburgh Steelers 27-24. So, Colts. This is a team I buy into right now because you convincingly beat the Dolphins in a blowout. You beat the Broncos in a shootout. You blew out the Titans convincingly.
Yes.
So that's 3 wins already going into the Rams game. Okay, so what? You lost 7 to the Rams. Okay. Legitimate playoff team right now is the Rams. But they've got to really get a lot of stuff together, though. It's an unconvincing record for the Rams. But they'll do it. Colts blew out the Raiders 40-6. They beat the Cardinals in kind of a lazy game, but they beat the Cardinals nonetheless. Now, because they were looking ahead to the Chargers, they weren't fully prepared for that Cardinals game, but they still won defensively. So now that defense is going to play a whole lot better. They're going to play like they wanted against the Chargers. So this is going to be a battle defensively between the Chargers and Colts. This is going to be probably game of the week for me.
Not only that, as it gets a little bit deeper into their schedule, it's going to actually get really harder for the Colts later on once they got to tackle the Chiefs, the Seahawks, the Niners, the Steelers. Like, it's going to get really interesting come wintertime for the Colts. They're going to be tested.
If the Colts stay on this path that they're on right now, I don't know what's going to happen with this game with the Chargers. That's a 50-50 flip. Flip of a coin there. There's a lot of factors involved with that game.
I feel like if they can stay afloat, if Daniel Jones continues to play like he's been playing and they just all stay on the same page, I'm not saying they'll win the division, but the Colts should make the playoffs, even as a wild card.
Well, let's see what we got here. Because they're going to beat the Titans the following week. They're going to beat the Steelers because they've got more offense than the Steelers do. They're going to beat the Falcons. That's an easy one. Then they'll be tested in Kansas City against the Chiefs. That is going to be a real battle on November 23rd. I don't know who's winning that thing. I'd bet on the Chiefs if I was going to bet on a team between the two. But I don't know what's going to happen. Because, again, when you're dealing with the Chiefs, the BS factor comes into play. And the BS factor can be anything. Literally. The refs, it could be fumbles, it can be all kinds of nonsense when you're dealing with the Chiefs. So the BS factor comes into play there. It is in full effect on that game. Especially in KC. Then you got the Texans, that should be a win. Jacksonville, that should be a win. Then the Seahawks will test them. Now, if there's a chance that they could get upset, it's against the Seahawks because they've been soft, and then here comes that Seattle team that they're thinking, okay, yeah, we can prepare for these guys, but realistically, upset alert right there.
Okay.
Niners will be a tough game. So they'll probably be thinking looking ahead to the Niners and not as much focus on Seattle, in Seattle, which will be a humongous blunder. Don't do that, Colts. Focus strictly on the Seahawks. They are more dangerous than you think. They're in second place for a reason. Then you got the Jags again and Texans to finish up. So I see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 wins already. Just on their schedule, not counting the tough ones. 7 plus your 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's 12 wins, ladies and gents. That's a division title. Or at least
True.
one away from the division title, because the Chiefs are not going to lose. Once they start rolling, they're not going to lose.
Yeah, especially come playoff time.
So even if they somehow take the division, they've still got to deal with the Chiefs in the playoffs. A red-hot Chiefs playoffs team.
That is.
I don't think you're getting around that. So whoever wins that game against the Chiefs on the 23rd is going to be looking for revenge.
That's a good point. That's a good point.
But can they win the division? Absolutely, with 12 wins.
Yes. Yes.
Jacksonville can't compete with that. Houston is terrible. Tennessee is awful. They are dog water.
Yeah, Houston has really taken a step back. It's unfortunate.
For the past few years, everybody thought, okay, yeah, C.J. Stroud's going to solve the problem. No, he's just one man. Houston,
Right.
You have to build around that.
Right.
You actually have to protect C.J. Stroud, because guess how many pressures this dude took last year? Just last year alone.
Yeah, he did.
We're not
take a
even
lot.
talking about 23. We're talking about just 24.
You ain't lying.
They've got to fix that line, otherwise you are cooked.
Shoot.
Holy crap, Flacco's having a game today.
Yeah, it's dude.
My
like,
God.
This game is close.
Okay, Flacco. 3 touchdowns, 281 yards, 28 for 42. Sheesh. Okay,
Yeah.
Flacco, go off there.
And Rodgers did get another touchdown. So 30 to 24.
I mean, Rodgers is not a slouch. He will get his 2 touchdowns, or 3. But those two picks though.
Yeah, those may come back to bite him in the booty.
Yep. Metcalf got 50 yards, 3 catches. Yeah, I wasn't gonna bet on Metcalf.
Which is understandable.
Jamar Chase though is cooking.
Very much
goodness.
So. 128, a touchdown.
Pittsburgh, you underestimated them, and it came back to bite you hard.
Oh man. But okay. I guess we'll go ahead and talk about it. Score prediction for Carolina, New York. Is it about that time?
I think I wanted to kind of look at this roster a little bit through the depth chart and just kind of learn a little bit more about these players, because New York's not normally a team that we see. So,
Right.
You got Garrett Wilson, 36 catches, 395 yards, 4 touchdowns, 10.97 average. He's averaging a touchdown a game. And his averages are big against the Cowboys, Dolphins, and the Bills and the Steelers. I'm seeing 7 catches for 95 yards against the Steelers. 6 catches for 82 yards against the Dolphins. 10 catches for 84 yards against the Buccaneers.
Uh-huh.
This is a guy that is consistently getting these numbers despite the level of difficulty. And consistently getting them. He did not get a touchdown against the Broncos.
Which is true.
Or the Bills. Okay, so that legitimate, you guys know what I'm trying to say. It makes him legit against those two. Those defenses
Yes.
are very, very strong,
Yes, indeed.
secondary wise. So it shut him down. I want to look at Josh Reynolds because he was with the Buccaneers for a little bit, wasn't he? Yeah,
Lions.
Oh, the Lions. Okay, Josh. Yeah, that's how I remember that name. Okay. He bounced around from the Rams to the Titans to the Lions, Broncos, Jacksonville, and then to the Jets. So this dude's been everywhere.
Yes.
Talk about jet lag. But you know I had to throw that joke in there somewhere.
Nah, well played.
20 touchdowns for his career. None in Jacksonville and none in New York so far, which I find very interesting and curious.
Yeah, it's quite abnormal.
He has just over 3,000 yards for his career. 12.6 average over that span of time.
I'm here.
Okay,
Lost
Sam.
you for a second. I'm here.
Okay,
Lost
Sam.
you for a second. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear
okay.
you. I can hear
Okay,
you.
cool.
Just making sure it's working properly. All right.
Okay.
So, yeah, you're talking about a guy that got 618 yards and 2 touchdowns with the Rams in 2020.
Yes.
You're talking about a guy that also got 608 yards with the Lions and 5 touchdowns in 2023. That's recent, guys.
Mm-hmm.
Keep that in mind. He had 3 touchdowns in 2022. So, if he can do that much damage, he could be a legitimate problem for Mike Jack.
Yep.
So, what I'm telling you, Nick Scott, is do your freaking job or get off my field.
Yes. Let him know.
I'm so sick and tired of telling you to do your freaking job. I should not have to do that. I am a podcaster. Like, the coaching staff should be doing this for you. And they should be removing you from the field if you are not doing your job correctly. We know Ajiro's not going to take him off the field. We know Dave Canales is not going to take him off the field because, well, I'm just a yes man. Whatever the players say. Yeah, I'm so soft. I'll do whatever the players say. Like, Dave Canales, grow a set of balls, please. For God's sakes, be a coach. If you're hired to be a coach, then be a coach.
Be a coach. Do your job.
Now, that should not stop you from letting the players coach this team. There's a difference.
Yes.
Because right now the players are coaching this team. Completely. When the defensive line has to get into a room and say, without the coaches, and say, this is not working, you have failed to do your job.
Yep.
As a coach. When Bryce Young has to go against you and call audibles on his own and create his own playbook, you are not doing your job correctly.
Yep.
Now, I wanted Bryce Young to become like Peyton Manning, but not be Peyton Manning. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Do y'all understand what I'm trying to say in chat? Because I want Bryce Young to be just Bryce Young. Be himself. And that's exactly what he blossomed into in the last 2 weeks. And I have to say, I'm incredibly proud of him for having the nerve to go against Dave Canales and say, yes, this is what needs to happen, and this is why this is working. This is why we need to continue doing what I think we should be doing.
Right.
David Canales can call draw play all he wants in stacked box situations, and Bryce is just like, no, you want to try again? We're doing play action, son.
Let him know.
We're doing this. We're doing that. We are getting these people out of the box. I am so sick and tired of this. I want to open up the run game. So, Dave, you can call whatever you want. I'm getting us out of this. And this is, Brad isn't calling some of this stuff, through Dave Canales' microphone. And Dave's just like, yes, man. Yes, man. Whatever you say, sir. Whatever you say, sir. I'll buy you a steak dinner. Whatever you say.
Ooh, I want steak.
It's like, and Bryce was just like, I've had enough of this crap. Like, we've had 4 weeks. Man. We've had 4 weeks of this garbage, and I'm done with it. Even during the Falcons game, it's just like, come on, man. It's like you're holding us back. So Bryce says, okay, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to pull up Peyton Manning. I'm going to listen to what you just said, Corey. And I'm going to create an audible book. A set of audible plays. And do whatever I want with this offense. And it worked. And it worked.
That it did. Oh, Kevin McFarland, welcome to the stream. He says, good evening. I am very proud of this team as well. It's amazing the turnaround for the season. Hopefully this continues in New York. I believe it will.
I think it will too.
I believe it will. Absolutely.
Guess what happened after we had a linebackers only meeting? It worked. A defensive line only meeting.
He also says, we are the much better team than the Jets, in my opinion. Run the ball and play great run defense. Love the play calling, too. Oh. We have a winning recipe.
Yeah. This is not complicated. We know how to beat the Jets.
Yeah.
And the coaching staff wants to make it more complicated than it is in Carolina. And the players are just like, nah, bro. Just keep doing what you've been doing. We got 2 W's because we did what we were supposed to do.
Joe Flacco just scored, or not Joe Flacco, Aaron Rodgers. He's got 4 touchdowns now. It's 31-30. Wow.
Wow.
It is a legit shootout tonight.
Oh, my God. Say less. Let's see this. Ooh.
Oh, man.
Oof. Y'all making this entertaining.
What is going on?
Okay, Flacco. Could he have found his rhythm in Cincinnati?
He might have.
My goodness.
Shoot.
And it's a shame this game is on Prime Video. We would all love to watch this thing.
Seriously. Like.
That's incredible.
Dang all right. Hey.
Yeah, Rodgers now has 244 yards and 4 touchdowns. Will it be enough, though, to overcome those 2 picks? 2:21, you have given Joe Flacco 2 minutes and 21 seconds with 2 timeouts. Are you sure you want to do that, Steelers? I would have tried to run that ball a little bit on that last drive and see if you could burn one of their timeouts.
Yeah, for reals. Because
that's just smart football. You don't You don't give the other team that much time and 2 timeouts. That's a no-no.
Yeah, that's way too much time.
Mm-hmm. It doesn't matter which quarterback you got back there. If he's average or above average or great, that's not good. It's not smart situational football. It's not good clock management.
Right.
We've been known to do that too. So, but not in the last 2 weeks. Let me see my comments here.
Yeah, see if you have any comments.
Yeah, don't forget about Bryson Tremaine. Yeah, Lucas said that.
Agree.
They've been using him big for blocking. Ooh, good point. Good point, yes.
Oh, that's a good point, especially on the run.
Yeah. I was watching one of these podcasters doing like a film breakdown of our running game, and it was just fascinating. Because these guard pulls were so physical. I mean, you had Damian Lewis and Icky just plowing a guy into the ground, into the second level. I was like, wow. I'm saying Icky has been having a great couple of last games. And
yes, he has.
I'm giving him his credit. Same with Josh Neiman too. But
which
you know
I saw.
why... Go ahead.
I saw on the video where Canales, hugged him after the game and was like, "Hey, you got to keep believing. You got to keep believing."
Mm-hmm.
So I thought that was really good from Coach Canales. But yeah, you were saying?
Yeah, I'm looking at Josh Neiman, and the reason why this is working is because of these 3 core players put together. Same 3 that were put together last year.
Mm-hmm.
Damian Lewis, Cade Mays, Brady Christensen. When all 3 are working in tandem together, as well as they are, look at the guard pulls. They got even better than last year. You thought they were nasty last year? Look at the film room on these this year. There was one play where you could fit a semi-truck through that gap. I was like, good God. What am I seeing right now? That is unreal.
Very much so.
I mean, this is a weak Dallas D-line, granted. But this O-line just made them look like they were horrendously bad. And to me, I feel like these Dallas D-linemen should have some credit. You know what I mean? They're an average group. They're not terrible, but by any means. But they just can't stop the run. Before we played them, they couldn't stop the run.
True.
And when we had those guard pulls that we had the last week against the Dolphins, put against that Dallas D-line, there was 0 chance that you were going to stop Rico. 0. This man was popping off.
Wasn't he?
Mm-hmm. I'm curious to see what's going to happen with Chuba when he gets those type of gaps as well.
But I mean, hey, it was like he said before, but buckle up.
They didn't buckle up, man.
And now they paying for it. Shoot.
You had Skip Bayless in the media saying that this team is not supposed to be doing what it's doing, and it surprised him. Skip freaking Bayless. I mean, like, Stephen A. Smith backtracked
Yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah.
And I'm like, when have you ever seen either one of these two backtrack on our team in 1 year?
Yeah,
It's never happened.
Stephen A had to put his foot in his mouth.
That's when. That's why I'm looking at this Panthers team like, what is happening right now? Is this real?
It is.
Is the day that Stephen A. Smith actually backtracks on us? That's how you know we're doing something right.
Yep.
Seriously right.
Oh yes.
And I mean, I give Stephen A. his credit, man. This dude is a brilliant analyst. Very intelligent dude. And, you know, Skip Bayless gets on my nerves, but, you know, it is what it is. But
Right.
even he has to admit that we are playing well. And for him, who is a total cynic and a pain in the rear end to everybody, to admit that we are playing well.
Yeah.
Oh,
yes.
that must have burned his saddle.
Oh, that's too funny.
Oh, man, I love everything I've been seeing this week. But no one is really crediting this offensive line except for the people that were film studying.
Right.
Because they're not recognizing how nasty these guard pulls are. And what we're doing with the motions and what we're doing with the trickery. Finally, we're starting to use motion to fool the defense. They think we're going one way and we're going the other. I mean, some of these plays are brilliant.
Oh yeah.
I think a great illustration of that is when we started to use that jet sweep. We tried it at first with Etienne and it didn't work. Why did it not work? Because Etienne doesn't have that kind of speed and acceleration. Right. Then we tried it with Jimmy. And I was like, I immediately said after we tried it with Etienne, I was like, try that with Jimmy and let's see what happens. And lo and behold, we got 5 yards out of it. I was like, thank you. Thank you for not giving up on the jet sweep because I knew that there was something there.
Which I'm hoping to see more involvement of Jimmy Horn Jr.
Yeah, and credit to David Screws on this because he suggested a screen on one side, same play now, a screen on one side, but also a jet sweep on the other.
Ah.
And you have the option to choose which one you want to do. You can either play fake it or you can hand it off. And while one side is setting up for a screen and it's fooling the defense, half the defense is going over towards the screen. Here comes the jet sweep. To the right. Who's being jet sweeped? None other than Jimmy himself.
Yep.
Or Rico if you wish. Or you could use Rico in the screenplay. And have Jimmy on the jet sweep at the same time.
Good point.
That forces the defense, okay, we know that Rico is a problem. We have to set 3/4 of our defense over there to stop Rico.
Right.
Meanwhile, here comes Jimmy. Nobody's paying attention to Jimmy at all. No one's guarding this dude. Jimmy's not a problem. Nope. He's a slot receiver. Nobody's watching this dude. Jet sweep, 15 yards. With 1 or 2 blocks set on the outside. Easy. Easy first down.
The Bengals just got a field goal. It's 33-31. They got the lead.
And you can use this during clock management situations too, because when you're running that jet sweep, he's running along the sideline. so he can get out of bounds anytime he needs to stop the clock.
Yeah.
It's a brilliant play. And if we use our cadence right and we understand like how to fool the defense into looking one way or the other, they're not sure which one we're going to do.
Right.
You know, at any given time, we could be doing either one.
Right.
And we could permanently add that to our playbook as a problem. You know, you could add Coker in there as a screen guy. You could add whatever player you want in there.
Right.
Because we have so many weapons, dude. And in an emergency situation, here's Mitchell Evans over the top.
And I'm definitely expecting Coker to get back into the mix of things and just really unleash this passing game along with this excellent running game.
Yeah.
Working some play action.
There's so many possibilities here. That's the point I was trying to make.
Yes.
This offense is really starting to bloom. In a beautiful, beautiful way. That not even Luke Kuechly can figure out what's going on. The great Luke Kuechly can't even figure out what's going on. That's when you know you're doing something incredible.
Progress.
That's serious progress right there. Weren't we named like 10th best offense in the league right now? Or something like that?
I am not sure. I know we definitely moved up some, but
yeah, I'm not sure where.
I don't know if we're that high yet.
Yeah, I wouldn't say that either because a lot of teams are getting like 20 to 30 points.
Right.
So you got a point. But I think we're right in that mix though. We can compete with anybody.
Oh yeah.
And
yeah.
Holy cow, the Bengals have 470 total yards.
Oh yeah, Flacco's been on a roll.
Oh my God. Flacco. What has gotten into you? That is nuts, dude. 27 first downs?
Well, they're about to
what am I watching right now?
About to find out how
31 for 47. Sheesh, Joe. Okay,
yeah.
ball out then.
Just ball out like a snub. Just ball out.
Ball out then.
just ball out. It's cool.
My God, dude.
Just ball out.
Just
ball out, man. It's all right.
Yeah. But I think when you look at that Dallas game, let's stick that into perspective one more time because there's a lot to be learned from that Dallas game. Because that formula is going to be used in the Jets game. It's going to be used in the Green Bay game. It's going to be used against San Francisco. And it's going to be used against the Rams. When you face a major opponent like that, you have to force them to throw it where you want them to throw it.
True.
So what was genius about that game was the fact that we forced them to throw to three specific people. They knew Mike Jack had matchup trouble with Pickens in that game. We specifically made them throw it there because Horn was covering his man. You can't throw it deep. You can't throw it over the middle because of the linebackers who surprised Dallas. They were not counting on that.
Right. Oh, yes.
They thought they had our linebackers pegged on film. Wrong again.
They're like, nope.
Nope, try again. So, can't go there. Can't test Charles Smith-Wade in the nickel spot. So you have no choice but to try Pickens.
Right.
So that's why you saw it only go to those three people. And I don't like the idea of using Mike Jack's troubles as bait for a quarterback.
Right.
But at the same time, like, it worked.
It did. It did.
You know what I'm saying? Like, because I was in a live stream either yesterday or the other day, and we were talking about Mike Jack, and I was like, what is Mike Jack's win rate last year? No one seemed to want to answer that question. And the crazy part is, no one is willing to admit the fact that, yes, he was able to do the things he was last year, but for some reason he can't this year. Why suddenly can he not handle the breaks on these routes? Why suddenly can he not do the things that he should be doing since last year?
Yeah, that's
the magical question. That's what we need to figure out. And that's how we start to fix Mike Jack. And make him become what he was last year again. And I know that dog is still in there. I know it is. We just got to dig him up.
right.
You know what I mean?
Keep Pounding USA says Rogers still has an arm though. He does.
He does. Yeah. Oh yeah. Don't make the mistake of thinking he doesn't. Just because he's that old. He ain't washed up yet. Why do you think the Jets took a chance on him? Because they knew he had an arm. He thought that Rodgers could save them. Oh, that GM thought Rodgers could save the Jets. Nope. You need a lot more than Rodgers, my friends. You need a lot more.
That they do.
If you think that's the only thing that you needed, you thought you were just a quarterback away? Bro, you're starting to sound like half this fan base when they thought Bryce Young sucked. That's exactly who you're sounding like. And yeah, I gotta call y'all out because he doesn't suck. Oh yeah, Bryce he can't do this. He can't do that. Oh, he can't see over the line. He can't do... Okay, if he can't see over the line, then how did he throw 2 touchdowns to Tet in that game against Dallas?
2 to Tet, 1 to Rico.
Exactly. If he can't see over the line, how does he have a 60% completion percentage? Riddle me that, Batman.
Dang.
But he sucks. Nope. Answer the question. Y'all don't want to answer the question because you can't answer the question. You're too busy tunnel vision hating the guy to enjoy his success.
Shoot.
And guess what, folks? He ain't done yet. 8 out of the 9 victories he had were late quarter comebacks. Oh, but we're not talking about that, are we? No. The Bryce haters don't want to talk about that one.
They don't want to talk about that. I'll tell you that right now.
They ain't trying to hear that. They ain't trying to hear all that. All they want to hear is what they want to hear. Yeah, y'all stuck in your own little world. All right, be that way then. Keep that same energy.
Hurts.
Keep that same energy when we get 9 or 10 wins at the end of the year. And then I want to hear from you. I want to hear... You know what? No, I don't. Because you'd be wasting our time.
He's gonna be like, nah, just go on about your business. It's
right.
fine.
We got better things to do. This is the grown man table. We talking about grown man things. Sit your butt down.
But anyway, should we get to score predictions?
Yeah. Let me see about a couple of these players. Cam Jones is the new one, isn't he?
I believe so. Also, Keep Pounding USA says we haven't really heard from C.J. Stroud this year. We really haven't.
No, we haven't. Good point.
No.
Good
No,
point.
We definitely
Ooh.
haven't.
Oh. Speaking of which, where are the Bryce Young versus C.J. Stroud comparisons right now? Where are they?
Yeah, those.
When Bryce Young is winning, where are those comparisons? Crickets. I can't hear you, Bryce haters. Where are they? Whenever he starts losing games, oh, here they all come in droves. And that's all they want to talk about is Bryce Young versus C.J. Stroud. Now y'all don't want to talk about it, do you?
It's like, mighty quiet.
Y'all mighty quiet right now.
Uh-oh.
Oh, boy.
Don't hurt him. Don't hurt him too bad. Don't hurt him.
Nah. You know what?
Corey's
you're
like,
still a
bump,
Panthers
nah,
family, though.
bump that. I'm gonna let it out. Corey's like, I'm gonna let it out.
I've been hearing nothing but this garbage for the past 6 weeks. You know what? It's my turn to speak. It's my turn.
Let it out.
Hey, media. Yeah, y'all been talking so much trash about this team. It's our turn. It's our turn
Shoot.
to tell you who we are. And not just tell you who we are, show you who we are.
That's right.
You showed me 2 weeks of success. Now I'm going to believe this is who you are, Panthers. Now I believe it. I'm a believer.
Oh, quoting some who sings that? I keep forgetting who sings that.
Me too.
I know it's some Shrek, but yeah.
Yep. Shrek soundtrack.
Shrek and
When I
Donkey.
saw those wins, no I...
Flacco.
Uh-oh.
Mr. Flacco was
Flacco
like
doing
Joe
something.
Joe Burrow what?
The
Joe
Bengals
Burrow?
won.
Yeah.
By 2.
It's like Joe Burrow what? Joe Burrow who? What?
Whoa. We might have a QB competition on our hands when Joe comes back.
Yeah.
Boy, y'all are getting every cent out of Mr. Flacco here
Yeah.
that you just spent on him.
Something's
Hey,
come
there's
over
something in the waters on
over Mr.
offense, man.
Flacco.
I'm trying to tell you.
Shoot, I can dig it. I can definitely dig it.
So now, Cincinnati, all you got to do is fix that defense because you gave up 31 to Pittsburgh.
Yeah. That is true.
So
That is definitely true. I gotta fix that. Fix that. They gotta fix that. Fix that.
let me see what's going on with these team stats for this game because I want to see if I can spot something here. They gave up 396 yards total. That Cincinnati defense.
Right.
It is still atrocious. Both teams put up about the same amount of rushing, so it's the secondary. That's exactly what I wanted to see right there. The 147 versus the 142 of rushing. That tells me immediately where the problem is on that Bengals defense. It's the secondary and it's probably the linebackers.
Good point.
So, what did the Bengals learn from this? Exactly where your problem spot is. You've been blown out. You've been run over so many times that you can't spot the problem because you got so many problem spots out there you think that could be the main source of your problem. Nope. Look at your secondary. This team just proved where your problem is. Go get the players. Go fix it. Trade deadline's coming up.
Keep Pounding USA says, but Stroud has a better quarterback rating. That
Here
I
we
mean,
go. Here
that
we
might be
go.
the case, but that's not really the overall point. You got to remember, a lot of folks were just
You're
throwing
basing
Bryce out
you're
just
basing this whole
completely.
competition on one stat.
I
One
mean,
stat.
sh- I mean, sure he's got the better QB rating, but is that really saying a lot though?
But who is
Like if
winning games right now?
Yeah, and then there's that. Like who's been winning? I mean,
You could
I'll
throw
I'll
that
give
stat
I'll
out the window right now if you're winning games.
I mean I'll give Houston credit. You know, they're on a 2-game win streak, but I mean they opened up with a terrible 3-game losing streak.
Awful 3 game
So I
losing
mean,
streak.
you know, I'm just saying, like if you're gonna say what you got to say about Bryce Young, it is what it is. But if
Right.
you're gonna neglect to show that same energy towards C.J. Stroud, who hadn't really been doing that much better, even if it's a little bit better, it's not really saying a lot. I'm just saying. When you compare the two, it's not really saying a lot. But I mean, it is what it is. I mean, I don't dislike the guy. I definitely don't dislike the guy.
I'll say this for Houston because they started out losing to legitimate teams. They lost to the Rams, they lost to the Buccaneers, they lost to the Jags. But look how close they lost to those games. 14-9, 20-19, 17-10. All of that was
Hmm.
within a certain range. You know, that was manageable. If they just pushed a little harder offensively.
Yeah.
Okay, so you get the Titans, you get the trash Ravens team right now, and you blow them out convincingly. Okay.
Right.
So now my question is, did you fix your offense? Yeah. Now you get to test it. Here comes the test against Seattle. Now you're going to find out if you really fixed it or if you're just cheating off somebody else's paper.
Don't want that.
Right.
Uh,
You think you're in school, you know? You cheat off everybody else's paper. Let's find out how good you really are in an isolated test with no help.
oh shoot.
And that's
Um,
Seattle.
Keep Pounding USA says true, but he's going Carolina 24, Jets 13. Kevin McFarland says great ending to the Bengals game. Rodgers still can throw pretty far for his age. And lastly, Panthers win against the Jets 27-10.
All right. Anybody in my chat want to make a score prediction? Before I throw mine out there, I'll let you do yours first, Blitz. Go for it.
So for me, I'm not thinking a really big gap.
Cisco.
So I'm going to say 27-17 Carolina. Yeah, 27-17 Carolina.
Okay. I'm still kind of looking at some of these guys. I think we take this a little lightly, you know, offensively, and we probably go 27 to 21.
27-21. Okay.
Because I see the matchup with Mike Jack not changing at this point. This is 3 weeks in a row. And you're going up
Oh.
against Josh Reynolds,
Right.
who is average and still dangerous, and it's still a concern. You know what
Yeah.
I'm saying? With no safety help from Nick Scott, who honestly, at this point, I would package up Nick Scott in a draft pick and see if we can get a pass rusher
Oh, there we go.
and sign a safety. Because I think we would have better luck signing a short-term safety for the rest of the year and have more success out of that than keeping Nick Scott on the field.
Oh, you might have something there.
Move Lathan over there, to help out. Let him learn on the fly here. Mm-hmm. Let him put his feet in the water. He's had enough practice over there with J.C. Horn helping J.C. out. Now it's time for him to test what he knows. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
And if that doesn't work out, okay, go sign a safety out of free agency for a year. We can draft a safety at the end of the year, not a problem. But, and at the end of the year, we'll take a look at Mike Jack and we'll see what's going on. Overall performance this year and see what we want to do. Because I'm not ready to give up on Mike Jack. But
Me neither.
But I do think that Nick Scott needs to move on. Respectfully, we need to get an upgrade. We got to keep it moving. You know what I'm saying?
Got to keep it moving.
If you're not performing on this team, we got to keep it moving. We got to keep upgrading on you. With all due respect. Because
it is what it is.
This is a team that is actively progressing right now. At a high level.
Right.
So, if we're not making moves and we're not constantly looking to upgrade, which Dan says we are, then we have to do something about this. If you want to win the division, this is a move you have to make. And I don't like the idea of it either, Dan Morgan. I really don't. Because, yes, I do recognize Nick Scott has produced and he has done a lot of stuff for us this year. And throughout his time in Carolina. But that's not the point. What is he doing right now? You have to remember this is a what have you done for me lately league.
What have you done for me lately?
Yep. And if you're not doing something for me lately, then why am I paying you?
Right.
And I'm looking at Nick Scott the same way, and I'm going, what have you done for me lately?
What have you done for me lately? Hey, that song was a classic.
Panthers the musical.
Hey,
that's what tonight is. Panthers the musical. Yeah. I'm here for it.
Singing mood.
I'm here for it.
I can dig it. I can totally dig it.
But yeah, Nick, we drafted you for a reason, buddy. Where you at, man?
Kevin says I'm starting to think that we could definitely have a winning record over the next few weeks. Bills or Packers is not out of the question to win. It's not out of the question, but it will be challenging.
I agree. First I want to address Nick Scott, then I'll come back to that. In a trade scenario, we need to figure out how much Nick Scott is worth with a draft pick, and then we'll figure out what value we want to go for as far as a pass rusher. And it needs to be a pass rusher. And if we can make this trade happen and we can do it the right way for a minimal cost, this could be a top 5 defense. This defense could get even nastier. And then all we need is Mike Jack to get back to his old form. And you've got a terrifying defense to deal with.
Keep Pounding USA says Nick Scott is the best on defense.
Gotta disagree, buddy. Respectfully.
Here's the thing. If we're talking about when he was with the Rams, that was when he really was in his prime. But you can't really compare what he's done now versus what he did with the Bengals and the Rams. It's a night and day difference.
Right. Mm-hmm. He did a lot of work with special teams and was a special teams captain for a while, which was awesome. But when you put him out in coverage, he couldn't cover a parked car.
Oh, okay. Keep pounding. He says he was joking. I was about to say.
Yeah, I was about to say too.
Shoot.
Yeah.
I was about to say. Good one though.
So here's the interesting thing. You look at Nick Scott, he does have trade value, and here's why. During this Dallas game, he showed us he can run stop.
Yes. Yes.
He can tackle and he can run stop. That's a useful skill set for a team on defense somewhere. So that's going to be somebody's going to want that. I was told, oh yeah, Nick Scott's not going to be wanted by anybody. I just showed you why he isn't.
Right, right.
Yeah. So let's put that into perspective. So with that skill set and the way he is now, what would you say his value is in a trade value? Just put him by himself.
Maybe between a fourth and a fifth.
I'm going to say a fifth and a sixth.
I think a fourth if we get really, really lucky and can finesse somebody.
I'll say mid fifth.
Mid fifth.
And that's being generous. That's taking into considering his run stopping ability.
No, that's fair. That's totally fair.
The Dolphins have been getting rid of people. The Jets will soon be getting rid of people. This is a perfect opportunity to poach.
Kevin says Derek Brown is the best.
This is another reason why I bring this up is because we're playing the Jets and we get a chance to look at some of these players that we could poach in a trade scenario. So that's why I wasn't done looking at these guys just yet. Because I wanted to learn these guys. I want to understand what we're dealing with here. Because we're looking for a pass rusher. So we're doing with Will McDonald IV, Tyler Barron, Jermaine Johnson, Michael Clemens.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not paying any attention to McGregor because he's third string. But then again, you never know who's going to pop up and become a baller, even a third stringer. That was proven with Rico. So
yeah, that's a good point.
I would like a starter from the Jets, but I don't think we're going to get that.
I don't think so either.
I don't think Jermaine Johnson's our guy. He doesn't have much experience. Let's look at Will McDonald. 6'4", Iowa State, 3 years in the league, 245, 6 tackles, 2 sacks. There we go. Now we're getting into the sack column. He got 2 sacks against the Steelers.
Keep Pounding USA says people are saying get Hendrickson, but I don't know. He's going to cost too much.
I agree.
That's the only thing. I'd love to have him, but he's going to cost too much.
You talking about from the Titans?
Yeah, Trey Hendrickson.
Yeah. I'm looking at the Jets because we've had some success poaching from the Jets. Michael Clemens.
Hendrickson is still on the Bengals because remember they did finally get a deal for him, but
yeah, we don't want to pay that kind of money though.
Yeah, he costs
for
way
a guy
too
that's
much.
only going to be here for like 1 year, 1 or 2 years.
Yeah, he costs too much.
It's not the right contract timing either. 4 years in the league, Texas A&M 6'5", Michael Clemens 263, 5 solo, and again not in the sack column, so not what we're looking for. Tower Baron.
Keep Pounding USA also
Baron's a
says
rookie.
Jalen Phillips as well. They should go after Jalen Phillips.
Where's he from?
The name sounds familiar, but I don't know off the top of my head. Hey, Keep Pounding USA, what team's he on? Well, the name sounds familiar.
Yeah, it does to me too.
Oh, the Dolphins.
Dolphins. Yep. I found it at the same time he did.
Okay.
Okay, so we can look at a couple of different teams and just see who pops up. How close are we to the trade deadline?
Well, this week is week 7, so trade deadline is usually week 8. After week 8, no more trades.
What day is the NFL trade deadline for 2025? November 4th at 4 p.m.
There you go.
Okay, so what I'm thinking is whoever our chosen defensive end is, they have to match the value that we are trading for. It can be a second stringer.
Mm-hmm.
It can be a second stringer now, and we can make him into a starter. That has worked before.
It has. Most definitely.
But it's got to match the value that we're giving up. And here's the thing. We would be using one of these draft picks on a defensive end anyway.
Right. Keep strengthening that D-line.
Or we could keep developing Nick Scorton and hope to God he survives the 2025 season with enough sacks that he's worth keeping. Which I don't see that happening. And there's a lot of people saying, oh yeah, he's a rookie. Okay, cool. But you have to keep in mind, we need that success right now.
Right.
You
right
can develop
now.
a rookie under a veteran. But we need that success right now. We're on a win streak right now. We're trying to get the division right now.
Yeah.
Not now, but last year. If we were talking last year, I would have said, okay, yeah, leave Nick Scorton alone. Let's just suffer through the year. You know, get our 5 wins and get out. But this is second year we're trying to get the division title. Situation has changed. You know, scenarios have changed. Goals have changed since the first year.
Exactly.
So, we're thinking, let's go mid-fifth value for Nick Scott.
Mid-fifth,
Add on maybe a 4th from next year, and we could probably get something. I know that's a hard bargain because we're still trying to fix that corner room right now, and that's exactly the time that you could get a corner or an offensive tackle.
Mm-hmm.
I don't like doing that. Maybe 2 fists. Maybe 2 fists and Nick Scorton.
Possibly. I mean,
we can find a way to get one of those fists back. That's been done before. I don't want to go too far up the ladder, though.
Right. You definitely don't want to do that.
Right. There has to be a boundary. I would say it depends on what we're trying to get.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
I think let's keep the discussion open on that this week, and let's just see what pops up.
Keep eyes out.
Yeah, we'll have about 2 or 3 people in the team chat looking around, and anyone that wants to make suggestions in Facebook posts and stuff too, please do on my page, and we'll take a look at them. You know, make sure to tag me in it. Make sure that or one of my mods to make sure that I see it. Okay? Because I don't check these messages, but I'll be checking them this week to see that.
You want to get credit for them, so
yeah. Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
Gotta be like Marshawn Lynch. When you ask him a good question in the interview, he'll throw Skittles up in the air.
Right. Mm-hmm. I think what it. Ooh.
Uh-oh.
You know what I see in this Jets defense? Hold up now. Malachi Moore.
Safety.
Just drafted. 10 solo tackles already. Ooh.
This is true.
I see some potential with this dude. And the Jets don't know what they have right now. They're only using me as a run stopper. Think about this now. If this dude gets developed the right way, and helps out Mike Shack, we might have a baller on our hands. If we can get our hands on Malachi Moore, I'm interested.
Bloody Money 47, welcome to the stream. He says, "Hey Jason, by the way, New York Jets and Giants sucks. New York sucks eggs." Dang. Well,
Dang.
I will say, you know, Jackson Dart is on the up and coming, and to be real, the Giants did beat the Chargers and Eagles, so their record doesn't speak for it, but I wouldn't completely go to sleep on them. I wouldn't completely go to sleep on them.
Wait a minute. Was Okafor... No, he's been in the league for a while. Interesting. How much is Okafor's contract? It's looking pretty solid. Okay. Because I'm also in the market for a tackle that can play left and right tackle as well.
Oh, want some versatility?
I think if we start digging for that in the draft, you know, and start looking around the league, just see who's about to get released that can do that. That could be a big piece that could complete our depth on the offensive line and upgrade on Zavala.
Which is fair. Yeah, that would.
Do you prefer Josh Neiman or Zavala right now?
I mean, I hate to say it, but probably Yash.
Same. I was going to say the same thing. Zavala just has not progressed at all. He's had a lot of time, and he just hasn't broken his glass ceiling.
And he stays getting hurt. That's another thing.
That part too. That's a concern.
It's the only thing that sucks about it. Dude stays hurt.
Yeah, he can't produce or break that glass ceiling if he stays hurt.
Exactly.
So I think it may be time to upgrade Zavala this offseason. Don't do it mid-season.
Snap.
Just do it at the end of the year. I say leave the offensive line alone for right now until the end of the year. Just don't even mess with it. As far as upgrading. We can do that at the end of the year. But defensive end is an immediate need right now. We fix that right now. And we fix the safety position right now. This defense becomes deadly once Mike Jack gets his act together and we get Pat Brown back.
There we go.
Deadly. And these are things that, yes, you do have to spend a little bit of money for. You do have to make a move for. In this case, I was hoping we would be able to fix all this stuff in-house without having to spend money. That's always the goal, is to try to fix it in-house first. If you can do that, by all means do that. Because it saves money out of the cap. It allows for that money to be spent somewhere else on a more immediate need. But if you have to go out and you have to make a move, like with Nick Scott, let's be careful what we dig up, and let's see what pops up. You know, everybody in Team Chat's welcome to throw me some trade scenarios. I'll take a look at them throughout the week, and we'll see what we're doing with. Wide open discussion on that, but I'm interested.
Yes, absolutely.
I like Malachi Moore. If Malachi Moore shows up in any of these trade scenarios, we can begin that conversation very positively. But if you want to poach somebody off the Jets, but yeah, looking at this team, I'm gonna say anywhere between in scenario 1, we play like we've been playing. I'm gonna say 27 to 21.
27-21 Panthers?
Yeah. And that's taking into considering the Mike Jack situation.
I see.
Where we give up 7.
So we're both in
giving
agreement.
up 7 consistently to quality wide receivers.
So we're both in agreement that Panthers score 27 points this game. Okay.
Scenario 2 is we completely lay down and we have a bad game. In which case, Justin Fields beats us 24 to 21.
Ooh.
So let's
So
not,
we can get pressure.
you know, in a late game scenario, and we need to get down the field and we just beat ourselves. You know, it's not even a situation where we put ourselves in field goal position. It's the fact that we can't get into field position to tie up the game. Because we've already shot ourselves in the foot too many times. We've had one pick, you know, we've had maybe a fumble or something, you know, because we have like one turnover a game until last week. And we also fail to execute, you know, on the most basic plays. Because our coaching makes stupid decisions on the play calling. And we decide to revert back to caveman status, where we were in the first 4 games. That's my concern. I don't want us to go back to that by any means. If we're going to have a letdown game, it has to be against Buffalo. Period. Because we need to, once we get done with the Buffalo game, we need to reestablish that same game plan that we were using against the Dolphins, Dallas, and the Jets this week. Forcing that quarterback to throw it where we want them to throw it. Dominating the line. Controlling the ball. Controlling the line of scrimmage. And not beating ourselves. Playing smart football.
Smart football is key.
Yeah. Clock management. Controlling the ball in the last 4th quarter, you know, and I think that Green Bay is like Dallas in a lot of ways, just with the difference of Micah Parsons and a stronger secondary and a slightly stronger pass rush.
Right.
So we take that into consideration. We go right back to that same formula against Green Bay. We got to change the formula up against Buffalo, but do not let that affect us, going into Green Bay. We go right back to that winning formula against Green Bay that we were using before. Flip it right back. That's tough for players to do. I get that.
Tough, but can be done.
It can be done. That's why I'm saying let's just have our letdown game against Buffalo. Let's not even have to do that. You know what I mean? Because we're not beating Buffalo. Let's be real. We don't have the personnel. We don't have the weaponry. We don't have the skills. That's a measuring stick for us to see where we are. Let's call it what it is. We take the L, we move on to Green Bay, we focus 100% on Green Bay. And we get that game dealt with. Out of our system, we go into Green Bay, back to where we were. Get the dub in Green Bay, and then it's soft schedule for the next 2 weeks against division opponents. I mean, that's what I ideally see happening. Or scenario 2, where we have our lazy game against the Jets, we lose that game, we lose to the Bills, and then Green Bay figures out, oh yeah, we could beat them too, and then runs us over. And then we resurrect ourselves against the Saints and Falcons. I can see either scenario happening, and that's what bothers me. That's why we got to get this win against the Jets. It is critical.
Yeah, we can't.
To use that same formula against the Jets. We cannot lay down against the Jets. We need scenario 1. Period. It comes down to this Jets game. I have circled the Jets game on our schedule, and I've circled a couple of others. I've circled the Jets game. I've circled the Packers game. I've circled the Niners game. I've circled the Rams game, Seattle, and of course Tampa Bay, both games. The rest of them, I ain't worried about. We just take care of business. We take our loss against the Bills, take care of business from that point forward.
Plain and simple as that. No,
Yeah.
That's totally understandable.
It's not rocket science. You have opportunities to have letdown games in here too. Like, you can have a letdown game against the Bills. You can have a letdown game against the Niners, and it won't cost us. You can have a letdown game against the Seahawks, but you got to beat the Buccaneers twice. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's.
There
gonna
are
be very
opportunities to have letdown games, but we've got to space them at the right times.
Key. And those 2 games are going to come very late in the season.
So if you do this, you get a win against the Jets. That's 4-3, 4-4, 5-4, 6-4, 7-4. Let's say we beat the Niners 8-4, beat the Rams 9-4, 10-4 against the Saints. We walk into that Buccaneers game with 10 wins. Either 9 or 10 wins.
There we go.
So if you want to have that letdown game against the Niners, go for it. It's not going to cost us. Either the Niners or the Rams. It's not going to cost us. Because we'll be right in that wild card mix. I would prefer that we beat at least one of these West Coast teams. I don't know which one, but we have to get at least one of these. And I see an opportunity with the Rams. The Rams are wide open right now for us. So let's try to take advantage of that. KFP says, keep pounding. Be back later and Jets football. I think that's what that means. BBLS. I don't know.
Keep Pounding USA says, where's your energy at for this game like you did for the Cowboys game, Blitz? Well, one, I was at that game.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I was at that game. You know,
Oh, yeah.
I would love to be at this one, but I ain't trying to go to New York. But
Right. And none of us are.
But no, like I think we got it. I think we definitely got it. They just got to keep doing like they've been doing. They're gonna go into this with some momentum, and they just gotta stick to the plan and do like they've been doing.
Yeah.
But now this time against the Jets, and not give the Jets any room to bounce back or to try to do things differently. They shut that down before they get that chance. And this should be a third straight win. Plain and simple as that.
It's going to come down to that last Buccaneers game in Tampa. And they're going to flex that game. So be aware of that. If you are a ticket holder, be aware of that.
There you go.
If we get down to that point, they're going to flex one of those two Tampa games. And possibly the Seahawks game too.
Right.
So I see a scenario where we get 10 wins and we fight for a division lead.
Also, I think one of my good friends that also used to work with, I think he's actually going to be going to that Jets game. He's a Jets fan, so he might be
Oh, okay.
going to that game. I don't know, because he's been to a few Jets games before.
Yeah.
So I have to double check with him. I think he might be going to that game.
Yeah.
But
I think who is Jermaine Sherwood? Let's find out who you are. 6'2", Auburn. 24 solo tackles. Impressive, sir.
Keep Pounding USA says it does say TBD, meaning does the NFL know something that we don't know? I think
No,
for
they
those last
just haven't scheduled it yet because there's a lot of flexing that happens when there's playoff schedules.
Yeah, I think that's exactly what it is.
Mm-hmm. When you're trying to figure out the playoff seeding, that's why that happens.
So I guess it's just going to come down between whether that game's going to be 1 o'clock or 4 o'clock or whatnot.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
But who knows? If we get ourselves in, prime position, who knows? It might turn into a Sunday nighter. You never know. You never know.
I just wanted to point out one other player that we should watch out for in the future.
Okay.
It's not necessarily this game, but it's later on against the 49ers. Watch out for Demodoro Lenore, the corner for San Francisco.
Oh, yeah. I think I remember hearing that name. Yes.
Yeah. I put the video of that in the team chat, and I want to show people this because this is absolutely nuts. I don't want to ruin it for people before I show the video. Where's it at? I posted a bunch of stuff. Hold on. Yeah. You know exactly what I'm talking about, though. Yeah, there it is. There it is.
See a corner do this.
All right, hold up. I'll send it to your private, so you'll see it quicker.
Okay. Keep Pounding USA says Carolina and Tampa on Sunday night to determine the winner of the NFC South would be lit. Oh yeah, that would be cool.
Definitely.
Absolutely. It's not impossible. Let's see. Let's see what we got here. Come on. There we go. Dang. It was like a back body drop.
Yeah. This dude is 200 pounds. This
Dang,
corner is
pretty,
200 pounds.
That's pretty
I
impressive.
found the clip of it. I was looking for this, and I saw this live when I was doing my live stream last week, during the live reaction. Post game. And 200 pound 5'9" corner flips a 290 pound tight end like a sack of potatoes. I was like, holy crap, what the heck did I just see? This is not human.
To a tight end all that often.
Gosh.
Sit down. Here we go. No, you don't. But that's literally part of the culture.
You see a corner do this to a tight end all that often.
That is ridiculous.
Like I said, looks like a back body drop, like in pro wrestling.
My God. That is somebody you need to watch out for. Right there. If he could do that to a full-bodied tight end, and that's 200 pounds of pure muscle, watch the heck out. Do not throw that ball anywhere near this man. I do not want to see Tommy Tremble ending up on a stretcher because of this dude later on.
Don't want to see him get back body drop.
Or especially any of our talented wide receivers that we have. Or Rico, for that matter. Especially not Rico. So, when we deal with this dude, man, keep that ball away. Not for the fact that he can pass deflect, but for the simple fact that he has that much freaking strength.
Well, Ernest Capu here believes strongly that Carolina will win the NFC South, win the division this year.
I believe that there is a strong chance, but I'm not 100% sold because I know Tampa.
Yeah, like you gotta remember, Ernest, we haven't beaten Tampa in a couple of years. Just keep that in mind.
I'll believe it a lot more if we beat him at home.
Yeah.
At that point, I will say it is a 50-50 coin flip. Who's winning the South? I will say this too. I don't like the fact that Seattle is right in the middle of that matchup. Those two matchups.
Which is true.
Because it's going to put film from us, on tape from the Seattle game for Tampa to watch after they just played us. That's not good.
Nope.
They can see everything that Seattle is exposing, and they will use it against us in that last game, which could be for the division, folks. That's really not good. So, honestly, we got to play a near perfect game against Seattle and then the Buccaneers at Tampa in order to take this division.
Yeah. Not gonna be
That's
easy.
really what that's saying to me. Or as close as we can get to that. I do realize these guys are human. They do make mistakes.
Right.
But if we see this same team, especially the same Rico, throughout the rest of this season, man, I'm telling you, if we make that move before trade deadline, I will believe 100% we have a shot at taking this division.
Go up to 100%. You'll go up to 100%. Oh, okay.
That we have a legitimate shot at taking this division back. But we've got to go through Tampa Bay to do it. From then on, it's Tampa. It's up to Tampa. What are they going to show us? Because Didn't Tampa just lose recently?
I believe
Or
it
am I
was
tripping?
to. Yeah, Tampa. Well, they lost a few weeks ago to the Eagles, but they're 5-1.
Oh. So the Eagles beat them, huh? That's a legitimate
Yeah.
team.
Yeah.
I want to look at that tape from that Eagles game because how did they figure them out? Because
Keep Pounding USA says Atlanta is in the mix. They
I don't
just
see it.
they just kind of sort of inched their way into the mix because I mean they've beaten the Vikings, Commanders, and they just recently beat the Bills, so they kind of
Yeah, I can kind of see it. I can.
they kind of ease their way into there, but it'll be interesting to see because they got the Niners next. If they can keep that going, then you know what?
I'll believe it.
Sure.
Yeah, if they beat the Niners, I buy in. Because then it's just the Dolphins, the Patriots, and then you get tested again by the Colts before you
Yeah.
play us. So,
It's gonna be tough. It's gonna be a good test for Atlanta. I will say that.
yeah, you're not beating the Colts, Atlanta. You're not. It's just not happening. The Colts are too strong.
Yeah, the Colts have really
They've
they
really
have
been
really
balling
been
out.
surprised. Yeah, they've really been surprising me. Like
Every
Daniel
single
Jones.
game that they have played, they look like a major contender.
Yeah. So,
They look like
like
a
I said,
serious problem over there in the AFC.
I think they're gonna make the playoffs. Whether they win the division or wild card, I think they will lock in a playoff spot.
Yeah.
But speaking of which, because
Yeah,
I
we
gotta
got to pick some games.
yeah, I gotta uh get going soon.
Any
But
players that I don't fully learn about that I feel need to be talked about, I'll talk about in a future stream this week. So,
Gotcha.
before Sunday.
So we just saw the Bengals beat the Steelers.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I would have picked the
Which
Steelers on that one.
yeah, which the Steelers are now well, they're 4-2 now.
Yeah.
Bengals are 3-4.
All right.
Okay.
And you guys can get involved in this too, chats. Please do.
So we already got our picks for the Panthers Jets. We're in agreement on the Panthers winning.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Eagles at Vikings.
I gotta go Eagles. Vikings haven't been convincing me that they're playing consistent football. They have talent, but they're not convincing me that they're playing consistent ball.
I'm not quite ready yet to get on the Vikings hype train.
Yeah, I'm not
But
either.
But, if they can, get a few wins between now and maybe in like 2 to 3 weeks, then that might change my mind. But right now, I'm going to say Eagles.
Yeah, the Vikings are inconsistent. They beat the Bears. Okay, cool. You lost to the Falcons, though, in a blowout. You beat
Right.
the Bengals in a blowout, and then you lost to the Steelers. You beat the Browns, and, yep, you can see where this train is going.
Yep.
This is going to be a loss to the Eagles.
Yep.
Get off the train and start getting more consistent ball if you want people to take you seriously, Minnesota. Because this
Yes.
isn't it. Eagles, obviously, they did take the last two losses to the Broncos, who've been playing some good ball lately, and the Giants, who've been playing some good ball lately. So,
Yeah.
this is an opportunity for the Eagles to bounce back. They need this game. They're 100% focused on the Vikings, and they're going to win.
Agreed. So, Vikings Eagles over Vikings. Yes, agreed. Okay. This next game will be in London.
Mm-hmm.
Rams and Jaguars.
I'm going to have to lean towards Rams.
I
It's
am
tough.
going Rams. I'm going Rams as well. Like,
That's a tough one, though.
it is, but I think the Rams are a little bit stronger. Like, it could go either way, but I'm leaning more on Rams for this one. But
The
it really
Rams are convincing me that they're playing good ball. I mean, they beat the Colts, too.
right.
You lost to the Eagles, which we can forgive you for. You know, you beat the Texans unconvincingly. You beat the Titans in a blowout. You did what you're supposed to do. I'm not going to give you a cookie for doing what you're supposed to be doing. You know what I mean?
Right, right.
You know, so it's a win over a trash team. You lose to the Niners, division rival. So where'd that credibility go? Oof. So then you play a lazy game against the Ravens and win 17-3 because you know the Ravens are trash. So
Yeah.
this has got to be a win for the Rams to maintain that credibility.
Right. Okay. So both in agreement.
Jags need a
Oh.
bounce back game.
So Saints at Bears.
Bears.
Yeah.
Saints
Definitely.
are absolute dog water.
Yeah. I'm not convinced that the Saints will really be anything this year.
Good Lord.
So also
Let me
going
look at the
Bears.
Saints real quick. Good Lord. This is an awful, awful board.
I mean, I guess Spencer Rattler is doing okay, but not really anything to affect the outcome.
When the Patriots blow you out, you know you're having a trash season.
Yeah.
Speaking of which, they blew us out. But we recovered. That's the difference.
Yeah. That is true. Very true.
That's oof. 31-19. Yeah. That Bills game, that Bills score pretty much tells you exactly where they are. If they're playing the Bills right now, that score is real. That's your measuring stick around the league right now, I feel like. You think that's fair?
Yes. No, that's fair.
Yeah.
Totally fair.
I don't think anyone here in chat would disagree.
Okay, so we're both in agreement. Bears. Oh man, we got a battle of 1 and 5 teams. Dolphins at Browns.
Oh, the two most garbage teams in the league. Here we go.
Well, it was gonna eventually come to this point.
Now, see, here's the thing. Miami has somehow managed to put up points against teams.
This is true.
They managed to put up 27 against the Chargers last week. They put up 24 against us. Even with
Right.
our defense doing what we were doing. They managed
Right.
to beat the Jets 27-21. Okay. Credit given. Because the Jets are kind of that team that doesn't do anything right now. But you gave up 21.
This is true.
So, you know, you gave up 21 against the Bills as well. You gave up Yikes. Yikes. This is just terrible down the board. defensively. The Dolphins' defense is terrible. As we have all exposed in the previous weeks. But the offense is still somehow putting up a handful of points.
Yeah.
Except for the Colts game. So, if you are the Browns, be aware of that going into this matchup. Do not sleep on this Dolphins offense.
Right.
Or that will be your trap right there. But the Browns D-line has really improved themselves. I'm really impressed with the Browns D-line. I watched them, and it's not evident on the scoreboard. But if you watch this Browns D-line, they did somehow manage to beat the Packers 13-10.
Ooh.
And it caught my attention. From that point on, I was watching that D-line. They were putting heat on Stafford. They were putting heat on Goff in Minnesota.
Mm-hmm.
And they were putting heat on Russell Wilson. Aaron Rodgers in Pittsburgh.
Ah, I see.
Yeah. So, the D-line is legit, but the secondary is awful. 23 points, 21 points, 34 points against the Lions. You know, the only good defensive day that they really can say that they had besides the Bengals game was the Packers game.
Right. This is
so, if you're looking at the Dolphins' offense and how they could put up points versus that Browns defensive secondary, Tua wins that battle, despite the D-line being in his face. But it's going to be like a 20-something game because of the fact that D-line is going to put heat on Tua for most of that game. Both defenses are trash. So it's really a matter of Dylan Gabriel.
Yeah, which,
he's been garbage.
Yeah, nothing special there.
So realistically, it's between Tua and Dylan Gabriel.
Which, I gotta go Dolphins with that.
Yeah. Plus or minus a ton of penalties and stupid crap that both teams are going to do.
There you go.
So, yeah, Dolphins pick for sure. Plus, you've got Devin Arcane, too. He's finally going to get unleashed in this one.
Alrighty. Patriots at Titans. Simple. Patriots.
Titans are absolute dog water. They're trading everybody away.
Yeah. That's way too easy. Okay, this next one, Raiders at Chiefs.
Chiefs. That's a simple one for me. Raiders have been staying right exactly where they were from the very beginning. They have not broken their glass ceiling. They have not moved forward. The Chargers have. That's the difference.
Maybe at some point they'll get lucky and maybe get back to 500, but it won't be anytime soon. Chiefs for the win.
The Raiders are going to end up 500 at the end of the year.
Yeah. That's what I'm thinking.
Is... If you're Pete Carroll, you're thinking, okay, that's fine. 8-8 is fine.
Yeah.
But let's go into the offseason, let's progress. And if they don't progress next year, Pete Carroll's gone.
Oh yeah.
Because they have zero tolerance for coaches that don't progress that team within a year and a half. There is a proven track record of that. I don't know who keeps firing these coaches in LA, but y'all better show some patience with Pete Carroll. He's different. This dude is a different animal. So if I'm GM or I'm the owner of the Raiders, I'm thinking, give Pete a little more time than these normal coaches. This is a dude that's won a Super Bowl trophy. Okay? With the Seattle Seahawks. And almost darn near won too if it wasn't for his stupid decision with Marshawn Lynch. Back-to-back Super Bowls. Against New England, by the way.
True.
In their prime. So give Pete Carroll some time. He's had several successful seasons with the Seahawks, and playoff trips and whatnot too, on top of that. So, be patient with the man.
Yeah, got
Raiders.
to.
I would. But I'm not telling you what to do. I don't run your organization, so just my suggestion.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay. So Chiefs across the board.
Mm-hmm.
Giants at Broncos.
Now, this is an interesting one. Do you buy into that Broncos defense?
You know what? This is my upset pick. I'm going Giants. This is my upset pick.
So you don't buy into that Broncos defense?
I just have a feeling with how Jackson Dart has played with the Giants and whatnot. I know they haven't done too well on the road. I think they get that first road win. I don't think the Broncos are, I mean, yeah, they're 4-2. They're 2-0 at home, but I think the Giants could pull this off. So this is my upset pick. Giants over the Broncos.
So you're not buying into this Broncos defense that they've suddenly put together in the last 3 games?
I mean, it's not so much that. It's that being that the Giants have been able to beat the Eagles and the Chargers, like, they're going to get another win at some point. And they're going to, it definitely shows that they are capable of beating a much tougher team. They've done it twice.
Oh.
So I just really feel like because many probably aren't looking for them to pull this off, I'm making them my upset pick.
Okay. Let's deep dive the Giants a little bit here. You are who your record says you are, Giants, because let's look at the facts. They lost 21-6 against the Commanders. That's your division rival. That's a bad look already. Then you lose to the Cowboys, 40-37. Did you show up offensively? Yes. To try to win that game. Knowing that Dak Prescott is going to be Dak Prescott, he's going to run you over.
This is true.
Okay. So is the offense for real? Let's find out in the next game. Chiefs win 22-9. So the Chiefs just humbled your total offense and knocked it right back down to 9. Right back down to earth. So you're right back to having nothing.
Right.
You play the Chargers. Okay, you get a 21-18 win. defense kind of figures things out a little bit. Cool. Then the Saints absolutely dismantle you, 26-14. Back to square one again. You're not putting up offensive points, and your defense embarrassed you. So, here's a win over the Eagles, 34-17. What in the world happened to the Eagles in that game? Fluke or not? I say fluke.
Right.
Because here comes the Broncos with a decent defense that is going to humble you again. So this is a team that just keeps getting humbled and going back to square one. Oh, we're doing good? Nope, back to square one. Oh, we're doing good again. Nope, back to square one. I just don't see the cycle breaking right now. I got Broncos on that one. Plus, it's in Denver.
Okay. Going Broncos, I'm going Giants.
Yeah.
Alrighty. Yeah. Oh, this next one could potentially be candidate for game of the week. Colts at Chargers.
And by the way, the Broncos did win 3 straight before this too. They beat the Bengals, they beat the Eagles, and they beat the Jets.
Right.
So, I say 4-game winning streak coming for Broncos. All right, so which one did you name?
Colts at Chargers.
This is game of the week for me.
Yeah, I think this has a great chance to be the candidate.
This is going to be a lot of fun to watch at 4:05 after our game. I'm going to be watching this heavily. I'm going to react to this after our game. Because I want to see who comes away with the reputation here. With the better team. And Chargers have been playing some excellent ball. You got to give them their credit. They took down the Chiefs. They took down the Raiders in a convincing way. They beat the Broncos, humbling them.
Right.
And bringing them back down to size. Then you kind of let down against the Giants and Commanders there. Oof. But redeemed themselves against the Dolphins. So this is where you really find out, Chargers, have you fixed your problems? Or are you still in need of some tweaking?
That's a good question.
Because this Colts team will humble you right now, the way they're playing. If you come in there anything but weak sauce,
right,
you'll be okay. But if you come in there and you play like trash, the Colts will dismantle you. And they are not afraid to do it right now.
Yeah, that's a good point.
You got a convincing win over the Dolphins. Convincing win over the Broncos. Convincing blowout over the Titans. Colts had a letdown game against the Rams. That's okay. You're allowed to have that. Considering that you just got 3 wins coming in.
Right.
But you have to come back out and you have to ball out. Which they did. You have to send a message that, no, that loss is not us. We're going to come back out and we're going to ball out. They beat the Raiders in a blowout, 40-6. Then they beat the Cardinals 31-27, who have a decent offense. So,
right.
This is a Colts team that's for real. I buy into this 5-1. I fully buy in. This is a legitimate playoffs threat right here. If they continue this path. They could make some noise in the playoffs. Depending on if everybody's healthy or not by playoff time.
Right.
So, the path is clear for them. They got to get through a few teams, but yeah, it's there. I actually do see them beating the Chargers.
Okay.
Let me see who's hurt for this game, because that's going to make a huge difference. But I like the new Charger uniforms. They're yellow with the white helmets.
Right.
So that's kind of cool, man. I like that. That's fresh, Chargers. With the blue lettering. Yeah. So, let's see. Injuries. Who y'all got injured? Questionable. Okay.
Yeah.
AR is still on IR. Mark Hilton out. Spencer Schrader, punter kicker out.
Right.
IR. Daniel Scott, Jalen Jones. I mean, it's,
Yeah, I wonder
it's not
who
really. Yeah, it's not really anybody that is a big concern when you look at this. I see an offensive tackle on IR. I see two offensive tackles on IR, actually. So, the weakness for the Colts, if you want to think it's a weakness, it is the tackle position. And we get Blitz in here in just a moment. I think he's fixing his Zoom.
See a corner.
We'll give him a second here. Is he back on? Is he fixing it? Okay. Well, we are waiting on him to get that fixed. Let's continue our research here. Now, let's just see who a few of these Jets players are, because I'm not as familiar with these guys as I should be. 19 solo tackles. Okay, cool. When he comes back, we'll do the schedule picks, of course. Cisco, no. Who are you? Michael Carter the second. Okay. 7 solo tackles. You have a couple of pass deflections. Bills and Steelers. Okay. Oh. This dude's production has really dropped off. Wow. Interesting. Notice how you have 5 pass deflections in the first year, you have 9, then 9, and then it drops all the way down to 1. He started 1 game in 2024 last year, and now he's back. He's up to 2. Excuse me, 2 pass deflections. He's not known for sacks. $127 solo tackles out of a combined 222. 1 forced fumble, but 3 opposing fumble recovers. Alright, so we know this dude has hands. That's something we need to be aware of. But he's a pass deflector. Michael Carter. Kiko. To Miami. I don't remember this dude in the last draft. I don't. Malega. Huh. That's a name I would have recognized, probably. Because he's from Miami, too. So. Huh. I guess, he didn't really turn heads enough for people to remember him. Fair enough. Brandon Stevens we're doing with a 6'1", 215-pound corner. 5 years in the league, SMU, 21 solo tackles. 4 pass deflections. Okay. 2 Cowboys, 1 Dolphins, 1 Steelers, 1. Okay. Alright. Alright. So we know that's who you are. Here's a Phillips. Here's where the Jets D-line gets in trouble because they cannot stop the run at all. And that was evidence against David Arcane with the Dolphins game. Because the Dolphins absolutely raised heck on them when it came to the running game. They could not stop anything. 300-pound, 6'3", 8 years in the league from Stanford. 5 solo tackles, half a sack, 1 forced fumble. But he is not getting solo tackles. As you can evidently see against the Buccaneers, 1 solo tackle out of 6. You know, it's 1 for 4 against the Bills. When he plays a solid offense like ours, he's not going to have solo tackles. He's also not getting pass deflections either. You got 1 forced fumble against the Buccaneers. You got lucky, I think, with the half sack. I think that's when that happened. But he's not known for pass deflections. But because the Cowboys were that trash, that's when he kind of took over and got that pass deflection there. But he's not known for pass deflections. He has 123 solo tackles out of 329, which means he's not a solid tackler. So your claim to fame is 3 forced fumbles and 5 fumble recovers. So, special teamer? Special teamer? He's probably on the hands team. Quentin Williams, 7 years in the league, 6'3", 303 from Alabama. Quentin Williams. I remember this dude. Yep, 12 solo tackles, 1 sack, 3 forced fumbles. And that's exactly why I remember this dude. Forced fumbles, because that's what he does. You look at his total career, he's got 8. He had 2 back in 2022. He had 2 back in 2020. He doesn't pass deflect. He doesn't get tackles. He gets sacks. There it is. 40 sacks for his whole career and 8 forced fumbles. 3 of them recovered by him. But if you look right here, 12 sacks in 2022 with 4 pass deflections in the pinnacle of his career. But what I find interesting is after 2023, the only numbers that are consistent is the sack number. Pass deflections completely dropped off the table. Why? Because you had a change in leadership in New York. They changed the system. They changed everything. So now this dude is 1 sack in. So, Mr. Williams, you got talent. I give you credit. You got talent, Mr. Williams. But are they using you the correct way? And that's what I'm looking at to see. Okay. I also noticed that Xavier Newman is sitting here at left guard, center, and right guard as a backup. That's a very curious thing. Yeah, it's very uncommon for an offensive lineman to be able to play 3 different positions on an offensive line consistently. You know, we've got Brady Christensen that can do it. We've got Cade Mays that can go left and right guard. But what interests me is the fact that this dude is such a multi-tool that he can go left guard, right guard, and center. That's very fascinating to me. I think here's what I want to do. Let's find out about this dude. You caught my attention, Mr. Newman Johnson. You caught my attention. If the Jets feel confident enough to put this dude in depth chart spots behind 3 different positions on the inside, there's got to be a good reason. Right? Okay, 6'2", 297 pounds from Baylor, 3 years in the league. Okay. Newman's composure helped Jets withstand injuries against the Giants. He's been here a short time, but he's made his name known. Ooh. Ooh. Okay, Mr. Xavier, you have my full attention now. Okay. Alright. If we are looking for a backup option for Cade Mays once Corbett retires, I think we found a winner. I'm not even going to lie to you. I think we found a winner. Because what is Cade Mays able to do? He's able to play center and both guard positions, correct? So, what did we just learn that Newman can do? He can do the same thing. And he's been successful doing it on this offensive line with Justin Fields. So, here's my question. How much is this dude getting paid? Yeah, I think I may have spotted an anomaly, you guys. Hold on. Hold on. I might be onto something. I'm cooking right now. Hold up. I'm cooking right now. What's this dude's name? Xavier Newman. Get out of here. There he is. Whoa. Get the heck out of here. He's only getting paid $1.1 million for 1 year. Bro, if the Jets don't pay this man, I want him in here for a workout in the offseason. Yeah. I want him in Charlotte for a workout. Because at this point, Corbett has been injured 2 years in a row. Major injury, and it's been for a long amount of time. I think we just struck gold, guys. Holy cannoli. Wow. Okay, Jets, let's see how dumb you are. Let's see exactly how dumb you guys are. Because if they are as dumb as I think they are, and they refuse to pay this dude, and he passes our workouts, and he passes our physicals, done deal. Go get him. Pennies on the dime for this guy. He's going to want 3 or 4 million next year. Done. If he passes the workouts and if he passes all of our physicals and everything that we've asked him to do, all of our tests, and he checks out as far as what we're trying to fit our scheme to, yeah, I think we got a winner. There was a total panic on the sideline. And the O-line coach knows exactly who this dude is. This is what we learned from this article. Okay, so if the O-line coach understands who this dude is, and the head coach or GM does not, that's a conflict of interest. This dude could be out of New York very quickly. Because there's going to be a fire sale in New York. They're going to get rid of players. They're going to try to make money. And they're going to try to reset for the next GM. That gives us a full advantage. I see an opportunity right here. Yep, I see an opportunity. That's Cade May's backup replacement right there. Or backup depth. Right there. Right there, 1,000,000%. That's fire. That's fire. See, this is why it pays to continue to look at these players. And to try to learn as much as you can. This is why it pays to deep dive, ladies and gents. You don't know what you're going to find. You could find some buried treasure in some of these depth charts that you did not even expect to find. Case in point, this dude. And I wish I had found this off stream. But unfortunately, that information's out there now. So, Panthers management, jump on it quickly. That's all I'm going to say. Jump on it quickly. Because the scouts are watching my channels. I know they are. I don't want them to see that. That is something right there. That's, wow. Yeah. Also, yes, I do like the logo in the team chat to David Screws, because I knew he was asking me about it today. That's interesting. Okay, let's continue this deep dive, because there may be something more we could find. Let's see. You guys have 4 running backs. I remember Isaiah Davis. Yeah, I remember Isaiah Davis. There were some people that were projecting that we would take Isaiah Davis. 8 carries, 34 yards, 4.25 average. They tried to get him out in the flat, but it just didn't take. You know, 2 catches for 18, 3 catches for 28. It's just not working for them. But they are trying to use him this year in the last 3 games. Interesting. Isaiah may be a successful running back, but not right now. I just don't see it. So, realistically, that's what we're doing with offensively. Defensively, I noticed that Mark Robinson is listed twice here at linebacker spot. Now, why is that? And Isaiah Oliver, nickel and a safety spot. Fascinating. Mark Robinson, who are you? 5'11", 235 pounds, 4 years in the league from Mississippi. 3 solo tackles. Okay, he was used a little bit in 2023 with the Pittsburgh Steelers. He did get a sack that year. He did get a forced fumble. 21 for 30 that year. Since then, he's kind of been used very, very lightly. They're not taking this dude seriously. They don't even have a picture of him right now. Good Lord. Y'all had all that time to take a picture of this dude. Come on. Interesting. Alright. Lazy social media team right there. Let's see. Who are you? You're the number 4 corner, huh? 6'1", 197, rookie from Florida State. Yeah, it's crazy going through this roster. It feels like we're opening presents on Christmas morning. Just learning more and more about the team. And ways that we can exploit them. That's exactly what it feels like. Jay Truffelli. Look at that hair, though. Good Lord. Dude got that Troy Polamalu hair, man. You gotta appreciate that, man. That's pretty cool. And I do remember Jay, actually. I do remember him as a Trojan. He was a force back then. Oh yeah, he was a problem in Trojans country. He was a D lineman. 5 years in the league, 305 pounds. Oh yeah. Big boy. 2 solo tackles. Yeah, he had a pass deflection too. Okay. Unfortunately, what you do in college doesn't always translate to the NFL. And there's the numbers that prove that. 14 solo to 50 combined tackles. Pretty soft stat line, if I'm being honest. But by the way, whatever happened to that dude that we had on our squad that people were comparing him to Troy Polamalu, the way he was hitting. I know y'all remember who I'm talking about. Because I was hyping this dude up and we cut him. And I'm curious to see where he ended up. Watch me think of the name after I get off stream. I'll bet you I'll think of it once I get off camera. But if anybody remembers that name, I'm curious to see where he ended up. Tyler Barron. Rookie from Miami, 6'4", 258, 2 solo tackles. That's all you got? That's all you got for us? Out of 6 combined? Not even worried about it. He's a rookie. You don't have the talent. Michael Walker. 6'3", 230 from Fresno State. 6 years in the league. Has done absolutely jack crap this year. In 3 years, it appears. Okay, yeah. Isaiah Oliver, I keep seeing your name. Who are you? 60202. 8 years in the league from Colorado. 11 solo. No pass deflections. None of that. Okay. He's kind of come off as average when it comes to pass deflections after 2023. He had 2 that year, 3 the next, and then nothing this year. Okay. His best year was 11 pass deflections in 2019 with the Falcons. Oh, that's this dude. Okay. Yep. I remember him now. Yep, I remember this dude. He had 3 picks. Then the Niners got him. Interesting. 3 straight years with a fumble. Forced fumble. He recovered 2 of them. 233 solo tackles out of 347. 3 sacks, huh? Okay. This dude's worth paying attention to. Yeah. Isaiah Oliver, you are worth paying attention to. I think we need to know where this dude is on the field. I'm not concerned about him, but I think we should pay attention to where he is. And try not to throw that direction. Now, I'm going to be real with you. Just because Malachi Moore doesn't have the numbers right now doesn't mean this man isn't highly dangerous as a DB. Very highly rated by everybody coming into the draft. Very impressive stat lines, going in. Good combine numbers, good everything he was looking for, to get drafted. And then somehow ends up in New York. Bad luck, man. Luck of the draw. Because the Jets are not going to develop you. But somebody else could. They aren't known for their safety development in New York. They're known for their corner development in New York. So, bad luck. Luck of the draw for Malachi. So, we'll see how his career continues to improve. Maybe something will pop up for him in the future to where he can really do something. But right now, not really feeling it for him. Whereas, I think if we were to have drafted him, I think he would have found a lot of success in this unit. But we were looking for a pair of pass rushers at the time, so we got our pair of pass rushers. Which I still stand by that move. Even though Nick Scorton has not shown the potential and the skills right now, I still stand by that move. That we made the right call. Because at this point, hindsight is 20/20. You would not know that Malachi Moore could be something really, really special back there. Plus, I liked Lathan better anyway. Let's keep it a buck, man. Lathan did look like the better safety back there. I was picking Malachi Moore because I knew that the scouts would hone in on this dude because I was looking at him. You see my point here, folks? There are certain ways you can hone in on a player and completely fool these scouts. That one, I will reveal that trade secret right there. Because that's the one I was trying to fool him with. I was trying to get their eyes off of Lathan Ransom and onto Malachi. I didn't even tell my team chat that until after we've already drafted Lathan. And even to this day, they still didn't know. So, until I mentioned it right now. Because I still have a few tricks in my tool bag to throw off the scent of these NFL scouts. Yeah, y'all think you got me figured out. Y'all think you got me figured out when it comes to scouting and mock drafting and all that. Yeah, you keep thinking that. Y'all keep thinking that. You're not going to figure me out. I got y'all. Yeah, I got y'all by a few moves. And that was one of them this year. So, I'll go ahead and reveal that one because y'all deserve a little bit of a leg up. You know what I mean? Yeah, y'all deserve to catch up a little. I think it's getting a little unfair at this point. But yeah, I know what y'all are doing. Yeah, I know. Who is, let's see. Man, wait. Jarvis Brownlee Jr. You can play nickel and you can play regular corner. See, this is the stuff I look for. When I'm looking for researchable players, I look for the names to pop up in two or three spots. Two or three different positions. That signals to me I should flag you and pay attention to you. 2 years in the league, 5'10", 194 from Louisville. 14 solo tackles, 1 forced fumble. And he's got a forced fumble in week 6 against the Broncos. Ooh. I knew it. I saw that dude in 2 different positions at corner on that depth chart. And my sixth sense was kicking in. I was like, let me take a look. Let me take a small look at this dude. That forced fumble right there catches my eye. Impressive. Not bad. 5 for 8. 5 for 9. A pass deflection against the Broncos. And Bo Nix, huh? This dude's got Bo Nix's number. He's got him figured out. Well, I'll be. Huh. This dude's a third stringer, and he got a pick on Bo Nix. Okay. You got my attention. Mr. Jarvis Brownlee Jr., you got my attention. Let's see what else you can do. 43 solo tackles out of 83 combined. 9 pass deflections with the Tennessee Titans. And a pick. And with the Jets, he had a forced fumble. He got the fumble recovered before he came to the Jets. That's important right there. He got it before he came to the Jets. Fascinating stat line. Okay, Jarvis. Let's see what you got. This is what I keep telling people. This is the development that the Jets have with DBs right here. What is he? He's a DB. Now, I'm curious. Is this one of the guys that they traded for? Jarvis Brownlee Jr. Yes. Yes, it was. Okay. They got him for... They got him and a 7th round pick from the Tennessee Titans in exchange for a 2026 6th round pick. Ooh. Jets? This may have been a good move. This may have been a good move for you gentlemen. I'm not even going to hold you. That's proper trade value. Because that's a 6th and a 7th, right? 6th round value of Jarvis. 7th round value of the pick. Or it could be 2 7th round values in exchange for a 6th. Is that a late round pick? 6th draft pick that we're talking about here that the Titans just gave up. If this is a late round 6th, that's even value. Fascinating. Okay. All right. You got my attention with this move right here. At first I saw this and I went, it's another late round corner trade, whatever. 7th round pick, garbage picks, But then, once I started really looking at the player today, now I'm taking a second look at it and going, huh. It's this kind of stuff, man. Because y'all remember we got Mike Jack for what round pick? A 6th? Exactly my point. Jets, y'all might have just found a good one. I'm not ready to say he's one of the better ones that's going to come out of a trade like that. But you never know. Huh. Okay. Alright. See, this is exactly what I'm talking about. His name appears twice, right here and right here, as a nickel and as a regular corner. Why? Because they see something in this dude. He's not just a special teamer. He's something a little more. Jets, maybe you guys halfway know what you're doing after all. Maybe you do. Who are you? Brady McGregor, 2 years in the league from Michigan, 6'6", 247. When were you drafted? Probably late rounds, right? 3 solo tackles, 1 sack. Okay. But you got that against the Cowboys. That's trash. That's an easy one. Come on. I don't know. I don't know about the rest of these stats, but let's pick some games, shall we? Let's pick some games. And the chat is more than welcome to jump on board and join us for these picks. Now, we've gotten that one out of the way with Jacksonville. We've done KC. We've done our game. We've done Cincinnati. We did Miami. We did New England. We did the Bears game. Okay. Philly and Minnesota. We did already. Giants and Denver we covered. Okay. Green Bay and Arizona. I'm going to be real with you. Green Bay's defense is so atrocious that I almost want to pick Arizona, but I'm not going to. It's so atrociously bad. Except for Micah Parsons. But I think Jordan Love is playing his absolute butt off lately. And there's just been a trend of like 4 or 5 teams that just end up having to play their butt off offensively just to make up for the atrocious defense. And now Cincinnati has just joined that fold. So, you know, they're one of them now. Dallas is another one. God almighty. Dallas' defense is a disaster. And y'all thought Micah Parsons being traded would solve your problems? Nope. Jerry Jones is a fool. He's a fool. Because he went for the fool's gold, man. He went for the fool's gold that Green Bay offered him. And it backfired. Majorly. Because again, what are you going to do with those first round picks, Dallas? If you have a terrible year and you end up top 10 and your head coach gets fired, your GM gets fired, your offensive coordinator goes somewhere else, you got to restart with a whole new crew. Do those first round picks help you with the new GM? We have no idea because it depends on who the new GM is going to be. That's if good old Jerry Jones decides he wants to fire everybody in Queen House. Which lately, nah. Lucas, am I still up? Yes, sir, I am. We're going late with this reaction because this is important stuff. There's a lot to cover. Which leads me to say, but with now Micah Parsons going to Green Bay, that's a win for Green Bay over Arizona. Arizona's struggling. That record is accurate. I'm going Green Bay. Oh, you just woke up. Nice. Alright, so now looking at Dallas, they had an embarrassing game against us. And now you want to go on and try to take on Washington right now? Let me tell you something. Let me tell you about something about them Cowboys. Washington is looking for a win after that loss to the Bears. And you know what? This is a flip-flop team. This is a flip-flop team. And this is an opportunity. I see it. Washington is going to recover in this game against the Cowboys. Because we just showed them how. To beat Dallas. And I think it's beautiful. I really think it's beautiful. Now here's something that people haven't been paying attention to. Look at who is in that linebacking core for Washington. Take a gander at this. Frankie Louvu, Bobby Wagner, and Von Miller in the same linebacking crew. Good Lord. Then you add in Preston Smith. Then you add in Kinlaw. Jeremy Reeves has been playing good ball. I mean, you still got some work to do on your secondary, Washington, but that linebacking crew is goated. Those three are goated. I'm telling you right now. Those three remind me of Luke Kuechly, Thomas Davis, and AJ Klein when they were all together in the same roof, in the same linebacking core room. That's scary business. That's a linebacking core you do not want to throw into. You will get cooked. That's like that linebacking core that New England had back in the day when they played Seattle. You just did not throw into that linebacking core. Period. Otherwise, it's your butt. And good old Pete Carroll decides we're going to throw the ball into that linebacking core of New England. Worst decision he ever made. It ruined the rest of his career. So I encourage you, any teams that are playing against Washington, be wary. Do not throw into that linebacking core. Otherwise, you will get cooked. That's a scary, scary linebacking core. And that's been a lot of their success this year on defense. However, are they consistent? No. And that's what's getting him in trouble. Patrick Jew says Jets getting their first win. Not against us. No, sir. No, sir. Not against us. Have you watched the last 2 games we just played? It's not happening. Not if we play like we did the last 2 games. That is not happening. Simply not happening. Now, if we have a letdown game, maybe. I still don't see it. I still don't see it, Patrick. Sorry. But, respectfully, But, you have to consider it. It's the NFL. A lot of crazy things happen in the NFL. There's a ton of upsets going on every week. I'm not trying to invite that energy right now, but what I'm saying is there are a lot of upsets. Just saying. And Washington is going to be the next one. Watch this. Because Dallas thinks that they can come in here and they can ball out offensively. They don't know what they're walking into with Washington's defense. This is a Washington defense that has beaten the Giants 21-6. They have beaten the Raiders 41-24. They have beaten the Chargers 27-10. And they just had another letdown game against the Bears. What do you think they're going to do against Dallas? Now that we have shown them how to beat Dallas and slow down that offense. We have shown them the formula to slowing down Dallas's offense. The only difference is CD Lamb is coming back. Now my question is, will that be enough to turn the tide in Dallas's favor? Will it be enough to open up that run game for Dallas a little more? I don't know. I'm going to be real with you. I don't know. I'm going to say Washington pick here. I'm going to go aggressive here. And I'm going to go Washington for the upset. Yeah, don't be surprised if I'm actually right about this one. Don't be surprised. There's weirder things going on this week than this game. Such as Atlanta. Now, if Atlanta Falcons fans think that they're getting away with this again against San Francisco, you're nuts. You're cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs, okay? Let's call it what the heck it is. You're cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs over there in Atlanta, and it's about to end. Just as quickly as it began. San Francisco will put you right back in your place. Oh, you think you're big and bad just because you beat the Commanders and you beat the Bills, huh? You got a lucky win against the Bills. Okay. No. You took advantage of Josh Allen when he was weak and having a bad game. That's all you did. Because San Francisco is about to absolutely bring you back down to earth. Hard. And it's going to piss you guys off. So, I mean, I will say this. That offense in the last 2 weeks has been legitimate. That's consistent. 34 against Washington, 24 against the Bills. But you're not getting away with that with the 49ers. You show me a win against the 49ers, then I'll believe that this Falcons team is legitimate. Otherwise, nah. You're selling me a bill of goods, Atlanta. No, I'm not buying it. Nah, not buying it. Sorry. San Francisco wins 24-14. Something like that. Somewhere along those lines. Alright. Tampa Bay and Detroit. Now, Detroit is the team I want to look at because we know who Tampa Bay is. But Detroit, after that loss to the Chiefs, I'm going to be honest with you. I don't know Detroit as well as I think I do now. Because I thought I knew who they were. You know, they beat the Bears, they beat the Ravens. You know, in a convincing way. They beat the Browns. So they finally got that defense figured out. Nope. Defense is still terrible. You know, against the Bengals. With Joe Flacco. And the defense is still terrible when they lost to the Chiefs, 30-17. So, I mean, even with that win over the Bears and Ravens, you're still giving up a ton of points. 21, 30 points there. And, I mean, it's the Browns. You're not fooling anybody into thinking that defense was fixed by beating the Browns like that. No. Browns offense is garbage. So, Lions, your defense still sucks. Okay? It's evident. I'm thinking it may be time to find a new defensive coordinator, Detroit. I'm thinking it might be that time. Because you're about to go into a Buccaneers team, Vikings team, Commanders, Eagles, Giants, Packers, Cowboys, Rams, Steelers, Vikings down the board. And then you finally get an easy one with the Bears. All the way down there. That's a nasty schedule. If I were you, I'd fire that defense coordinator this week and start looking for a new one. Otherwise, you're cooked. Detroit, you are cooked defensively. It's going to be another matter of, can your offense survive another week, outscoring the defense? And remember how I said there were about 5 teams where the offense has to save the defense's butt? Yep, Detroit's one of them. I'm going to say Tampa wins this game. But that secondary of Detroit's god awful. God awful. They're one of the top 5 bottom in the league. Bottom 5 of the league in secondary. Yet somehow this team has managed to squeak by and get 4-2 record. It's impressive. It is. But yeah, the defense is weak, but it's not atrocious. I'll say that. There's like 3 teams that I could say right now that their defense is absolutely atrocious. So, Detroit, be thankful that yours is not. But if you start moving people, it could very well get to that point very quickly. So I'm picking Tampa on this one for the Monday night. Houston and Seattle, 10 o'clock game on Monday night, both on ESPN. Here we go. I gotta say Seattle. CJ Stroud is not impressing me. Seattle, however, has shown me that they can compete with the Buccaneers. They can compete with the Cardinals and win. They blew out the Saints. They're doing what they're supposed to be doing. They beat the Steelers 31-17. They're a little stronger than people think they are. They're a little stronger than people think they are, man. That offense is legitimate. And that defense is starting to get legitimate too. And I think that's what's been carrying him is that defense for the most part. But it is complimentary football. In the Jaguars game, you needed more defense. So you put up, you let them get 12. You know, in the Buccaneers game, you needed more offense. But you also needed that defense to step up, and they didn't pull it off. So, with a 3-point loss to Tampa, that's respectable. But what are you going to do next? This is a soft game against the Texans. Houston can't figure out what they're doing right now. I've got Seattle. Sound Horror says, I'm scared to start Tet this week, man. It depends. Is Sauce Gardner going to be matched up against him? If Sauce Gardner is going to be matched up against him, then don't start him. If Tet is not matched up against Sauce Gardner, then absolutely start him. But if he's matched up against Sauce Gardner, Tet's cooked. Go ahead and bench him. That's my advice to you. And for any fantasy owners out there that are looking at Tet, you know, after these 2 touchdowns, be wary. Because Sauce Gardner is him. Okay? Sauce Gardner is incredibly dangerous. Now, I'm not saying that just for fun and giggles. I'm saying that because he's legitimately dangerous. It's a scary corner right there. And Seattle is known for their corners. The Jets are known for their corners. And our Panthers team are known for our corners and developing them. So, keep that in mind. The Jets, we have actually not played the Jets that often. But people don't understand how dangerous Rogers Camardi was. And that's exactly how dangerous Sauce Gardner is now. He is the next Rogers Camardi. Jets fans haven't really said that, and they don't need to. Because it's plainly obvious. So, best of luck with that matchup. If it just depends. It really depends. But I think it's going to be a very interesting week in the NFL. Here's that article about the punter. Somebody stop Austin McNair before it's too late. He's much too good at his job. Figure out stopping this man. What are you guys on about with this dude? The GOAT in taking a position as a cheap GOAT status will never know the chance of sniffing McNair's abs. Good Lord. You guys are hyping this dude up to the moon. Give me a good reason why. Hunters will go extinct. The NFL would be forced to go for every fourth down, much to the enjoyment of mathematics and analysts. On the 10-yard line. That's what I want to know. Okay. First in punt DVOA. Average hang time first. Net yards punt return. Net yards per punt, 5th. Return rate allowed, 7th. Yards per return allowed, 3rd. Punts down, tied for 1st. Fair catches forced, tied for 3rd. Interesting. Display depth touch. Generate a league 5. High 5 punts down by a teammate. The Jets. Okay, I can't exactly play those on stream because I'll get copyright for that. I'll take a look at those later. Good Lord, dude. Dude wrote a book about this dude. My God. Jeez, Michael, calm down, bro. You wrote an entire book about a punter, bro. In an article. That's crazy. That's crazy to me. Alright. So, as we continue this journey and observe my betting future here, let's take a look at what we got. Xavier Worthy, Russian receiving touchdown. He can get one. Travis Kelce, 1 touchdown. Rico, 1 touchdown. Obviously, come on. From what we know about Rico in the last 2 games, oh yeah. Oh yeah. Give me that pick all day. CMC more than 60.5. Easy work against Atlanta. Easy work. See, it's CMC. Come on. As long as he stays healthy, he is a terror. I bet on Bryce Young. Passing touchdowns. He only needs 1. Drake May. He only needs 2. Trevor Lawrence. You only need 1. I told y'all I was going to bet on Rico. I told y'all I was going to do it. I'm a man of my word. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm a man of my word. You show me back-to-back numbers like you just did, Rico. I got you, bro. I got you. I got you. All right. So let's take a look at this, because hold up. Which one was I looking at? I was looking at this one. Yep. All right. So that's a bonus. I was using the $10 bonus. Potential winning of $80 profit. 5 of 6, $20 profit, doubling that amount of money that was put in. That wasn't my $10. It was Prize Picks, $10. So I make a profit. If I get 4 of 6 right, I get $4 profit. I like it. I like that ticket. Now, let's take a look at this one. This one right here. I've already got the 4 touchdowns from Aaron Rodgers. I only needed 2. On Sunday, Bryce Young, Drake May, with his 2 touchdowns against an awful Tennessee team. Jaden Daniels, 2 touchdowns against that Dallas defense, which is horribly putrid in the secondary. Jalen Hurts, 1 touchdown, please, from this gentleman. Sam Darnold, 1 touchdown against Houston. I don't think that's too much to ask. I'm going to be real with you. I don't think that's too much to ask. All of these passing touchdowns, by the way. For that, we're looking at $390 if I win. $81.25 if I get 5 of 6 right. And $26 for 4 of 6. Now, mind you, I put $65 into this one. So even if I get 4 of 6 right, I'm getting a third of my money back that I put in. Which the chances are very, very good of that happening, because I've been hitting on a lot of these. 5 of 6, $81. I make a profit. And I gotta tell you, these are good picks. These are good, strong, solid picks. Now, here is the 6-pick flex play bonus. I got Worthy for a touchdown. Travis Kelce for a touchdown. Rico. Betting on him again for a touchdown. Jalen Waddle. Yeah, y'all remember Rico? Y'all remember we shut down Waddle. But he's playing Cleveland. That's a touchdown. Christian McCaffrey against Atlanta. That's a touchdown. Isaiah Pacheco. This is the dude that burned me last time. I'm getting a touchdown. He only burnt me because I didn't put him in. And I subbed him out for Buckner. It killed my set. And I'll show you in a minute why. 510 payout. 6 of 6. 5 of 6. $55. $12.50 for 4 of 6. Again, this is Prize Picks money. $10 Prize Picks money bonus. Look at that beautiful set of numbers right there for a free lineup. God, it's gorgeous. But this is the one that I actually put money into. Right here. So, potential winnings, $980, ladies and gents. Want to know my success rate? Two weeks ago. The only one I missed. Patrick Mahomes by 1 touchdown. I could have been sitting there with $500 in my freaking bank account. $500 after putting 100 in. That's filthy. I went for the 4-pick power play. If I'd have gone for the flex, I would have won some money. $200 something. I was 1 touchdown away. Look at that beautiful board. God, it's magical. All I needed was that freaking... Dang it. Look at this beautiful board right here. 2 weeks ago, again. Payout $525. 3-pick power play. $525. All I needed was 3 more yards before halftime. 3 more yards from ETN. 525 right in my bank account. Y'all, I'm showing you this, and I want you to know how close I'm coming to these prizes. I won this ticket. I got 3 of 5. All I needed was 1 more Stafford touchdown. Passing touchdown. Which he could have gotten against Baltimore. Come on, let's be real. Baltimore's defense is garbage. Because they can't get off the field right now. Because they don't have Lamar Jackson on offense to keep scoring and keeping them off the field. And come on, let's be honest. It's Stafford. Who wouldn't take that bet? Come on. That's money, dude. Bo Nix. I just needed 1 more touchdown from you, and you sucked. You sucked that game. You were straight dog water in that game. And look how much it cost me. $60 out of the 100 I put in. But look at the profits I could have gotten. $500, guys. Bro. If I get 4 out of 5 right, it's 125. That's a dirty freaking lineup right there. You can't. Bro, y'all can't even tell me. Y'all want to pick the same players. Come on now. This is a refunded ticket. This is a refunded ticket. This is what I refunded it to. I needed Harrison Buckner to get one more field goal. That's it. One more field goal. And I would have gotten $325 straight to my bank account. But instead, I still won the ticket and I got 65. I got my money back. Dead even. But the original ticket was exactly the same. Except for Isaiah Pacheco. That's the refunded one. I would have gotten $260 out of this ticket. Cash money. I'm trying to tell you. I'm not making this up. I know what I'm doing. I know these players. Look at that green board. It's so beautiful. It's so fucking... God, it's so beautiful. And I missed it by Buckner. And I should have left that alone. I should have left it alone. That's what I learned from that. Now, the 2-pick power play bonus. This was a $10 bonus. This was me first testing out that $10 bonus. And you get about 5 of those. You have to use them all before November 4th. But I got Jaden Daniels right. I needed 1. He got 3. James Cook never got handed the ball at all. When it came to red zone situations or anything near it. And I got cooked. Literally. I got cooked. But I would have made $18 out of 10. There you go. So, in total, I won 2 out of 7 so far. I would have won 3 out of 7 and got a lot of money out of this. So I've gotten 105 back out of the 200 that I put in. Not too freaking shabby, right? I only lost 100. I only lost $95. $95 out of all these tickets. $95. That's not too freaking bad, guys. For the potential that these tickets have. Straight filthy. Straight filthy. And I'm doing this consistently. Without help. without relying on any of these other people that are giving me like free tickets and whatnot, you know, to use and all that stuff that you see on the internet. No. These were my picks without help from the internet. My buddy Corey Rucker was giving me some advice, but that was it. But I picked these guys on my own. I didn't have to take his advice. I could have just locked all those things in. So I just want you guys to know, this is the type of talent that I know that these players are capable of doing. So when I say I know these players, you know I'm not bluffing. You know I'm not lying. You know I'm not pulling wool over your eyes. I actually know these players and what they're able to do and what they're not able to do. You think I would come this close if I didn't? You think I would bet on these players if I didn't? Come on. Come on. Now people might actually listen that are doubters of what I know. Hopefully. But I've just showed you proof that I'm not bullcrapping you. And it's a beautiful thing. Even if I don't do any more picks, even if I don't open any more lineups, I've already proven my point to all the people that were questioning or doubting. You know, and it's not a matter of ego. It's not a matter of taking credit. It's just showing you guys. I know what the heck I'm talking about. Otherwise, I wouldn't be here doing these streams. You know, I still, to this day, I don't understand how people will still say, you don't know anything about football in comment sections on Facebook and the internet. I still don't get it. It baffles me. You know what I mean? It straight up baffles me. Even though I've already shown you I can do this. And one of these is going to hit. Soon. It will hit. So, I'll be looking at some big money. So, while they're talking all that smack, I'm making money. I'm making my losses back and then some. But yeah, keep doubting me if you will. That's all I'm going to say. Keep doubting me if you will. You'll regret it. Because guess who I'm going to be taking to Panthers games? Not them. I'll be taking people that actually believe in me. And know that before I even started betting, that they realized that I know my stuff. And that they love this team so much that they are willing to show me that love. And show me that passion and do all that stuff for free. That's the people I rock with. Because y'all are in it for the long haul. And y'all are family. And that's the people I like. That's the community we built. we could build an amazing community full of people that truly believe in one another and want to help each other. So, and want to help this team to improve. And look at the progress we're making with the Panthers. Look at this success. The last 2 weeks, we did this together. The players and our fan base did this together. Because we were working together in tandem to help improve this franchise and get W's. And I'm so proud of everybody here that has helped to contribute to that and work together with me to get there. So, with that being said, let's get that W against the Jets, please. Let's go get it. Let's go get it. Let's go get it. Oh, man. Now boarding the Carolina Panthers to New York City. Now boarding at 1 p.m. on Sunday for a W. Let's go, baby. Get that dub. All right. And that will do it for this preview stream. Unless somebody else has anything else to add. I want to show my love to Blitzball Champ for joining us on this stream. Much love to him. It's been a beautiful partnership with him so far, and many, many years to come with him by our side and in our partnership. And I love every second of it. By the way, David Screws, credit to you because you brought us together, man. One of the best things you've ever done for this channel was bringing us together. And it's incredible. It's an incredible partnership. We put together everything that we have now. God, I'm so happy with the success we've had. It's fantastic. You're all a part of it. You all contributed to that success too. So thank you. And the chats. And the VOD watchers. And the subscribers. And the followers. God bless. We have so many amazing followers. 20.2 thousand members. I do realize that some of these are bots. But if you would have told me that we would be sitting at that number 5 years later, rocking with real people that really support what we do in this community and what we're trying to accomplish, and the 600 subscribers that are on YouTube right now, wow. It blows my mind. It blows my mind. It literally blows my mind because I never thought we would get past like 300 on YouTube. Because honestly, we're a bunch of outcasts, you know, with our opinions. Nobody wanted to listen to us, right? And look what we're doing now. We're making a real impact. These players are listening to us. This management is listening to us. And they're taking our advice and they're using it. And they're getting success out of it. We don't want the credit. All we want is the success. But it would be nice for people to know, kind of where some of this stuff came from. But I understand you don't want to show any credit to YouTube channels, for stuff that you dig off of them, because there are NFL scouts out there. I get it. That's fine. And I get it if you say that you're getting information off of YouTube channels and press conferences. People are going to laugh at you. They're going to think you're an idiot. I won't. Because guess what? A good 10th of the information I get is from YouTube. Other YouTube channels. Not even mine. A 10th of other YouTube channels out there doing the same thing I'm doing. Except they don't break it down like I do. They break it down, but they don't break it down like I do. Because I go deep. I deep dive it. And I go deep dive. Like we going into the Atlantic Ocean deep dive. That's how we roll. Look at Rico, man. Look at Rico. Number 6. You think that's a fluke? No way. No way. That's due to the offensive line getting the job done. That's due to Brady Christensen, Cade Mays. What was our overall message? The offensive line and the defensive line are where you start your foundation. That's how you start building your team. Those 2 picks, Brady Christensen and Cade Mays, were the 2 that I had on my draft board the entire month. The entire month. And our management trusted me. They trusted that advice. They trusted their scouting team. They trusted the fact that these guys would become who they are now. And look at the results. It's like the chemistry never left last year. The guard pulls are even nastier in this year. Even Icky's getting involved in it. Even Josh Neiman's getting involved in it now. Think about that. That's the impact that we're having. That we help contribute to. Now, God. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. Now you might say that's a coincidence that the management decided, oh, we're looking at the same 2 people. Maybe. Maybe. Call it what you will. But we found these guys too. Same 2. We found PJ Walker in Canada. No one else could claim that one on YouTube. Nobody. That was our channel. That was our people. And that was specifically Carol, our co-founder. I can't even take credit for that one. Nobody on my team can take credit for that one. That was Carol. And I just want to say thank you for trusting our advice and what we are doing to help you, Panthers management, because I feel blessed. I feel blessed. I do. Me and my whole team feel blessed that you are trusting in us to help you. That's amazing. That's what an honor. If you are. But if it is just merely a coincidence, then that shows you how much work we have put in. And it matches what you guys are doing in the front office right now. And me and my team should be very, very proud of that. You know, so I've assembled a team of very intelligent people, football-wise. And you guys are reaping the benefits because you are enjoying the entertainment, you're enjoying the knowledge that we are sharing. And I feel blessed for that. And that's how it should be. Free. We're not charging you guys any money. It's free. And I think that's incredible. That we have found the success we are finding, and we're doing this for free. Don't you guys? What a gift. What a gift this channel is. What a gift this community is. I feel blessed every day that I get a chance to do this as a Panther streamer. Win, lose, or wanted to break my TV because the Panthers were so freaking bad. Or wanting to chokeslam David Tepper to the ground. Sometimes for his stupidity. When he was being dumb. But hey, when he's not being dumb, he's Tepper. And again, just make it a joke, Tep. Just make it a joke. Hey, don't take it so hard. Don't take it so hard. Don't throw a drink on me, please. I love you guys too. Come on. I love everybody in this Panthers organization. I do. But I support you guys. Win, lose, or draw. That's my point. What we do benefits you guys, win, lose, or draw. Hopefully, for the winner. So what we do here is important. The work we put in is important. And I want to continue to put in that work for you. With that being said, let's go get that win. How much do you guys want it? Stop talking about it. Show us. Let's keep those wins going. Let's keep it rolling, boys. I want a 3-game win streak. I want it bad. How about you guys? Let me know. Let me know. Let this team know you want it bad. Let the management know you want it bad. We're here for it. Win, lose, or draw, we will keep pounding. Because that is who we are. And this is a beautiful thing to see. That's a beautiful thing to wake up to. I want more. I want more. I don't know about y'all, but I want more. Do y'all recall Rico outgained all of these people, all of these guys last week? Y'all better buckle up, because Rico ain't done yet. Jets, he's coming for you. Buckle up, son. It's going to be a long Sunday. It's going to be a long Sunday. I love Rico, man. I love Rico. Let's go, man. I'm excited. I'm ready for Sunday. So with that being said, hit that like button, hit that sub button, hit that bell, select all, leave a comment down below if you feel like doing so, and don't forget to check out the Facebook group page. Keep pounding, in all caps, for in-game post polls, opinions, and reactions to NFL news, such as scheduling for the channel and for the Irish Sports app. Keep pounding Fantasy Football League. If you want to get your hands on an intro, like the one you see on your screen, go check out Lindara Ty on Instagram. Using her last name first, Ty, T-A-I, Lindara, L-A-N-D-A-R-A, for videos, panels, etc. to upgrade your streaming experience if you want to upgrade your intros and outros as a streamer. Fair pricing, awesome to work with, and just awesome in general. Lindara Ty on Instagram. Also, make sure you go check out Monster Sub Grub in Spartanburg, South Carolina, while you're enjoying a game day sub. Say hi to the guys for us. The owner's a Panthers fan. We're advertising for free. We love this dude, man. He let us stream in his restaurant. Yeah, God bless this dude, man. Incredible human being. They hosted C3 the week earlier, you know, and it's just, God, it's beautiful. It's beautiful to love. And hopefully next time the Wi-Fi will be better. Hopefully. But shout out to all the other streamers out there. C3, Count Up Bleeding Blue Podcast, my man Blitzball Champ under our umbrella. We got Pat Coltrane. Somebody reached out to Shelly trying to see if he's alright. I haven't heard from Shelly in a while. See if he's alright. I haven't heard from him since Hurricane Helene. So I just want to see if he's doing alright. But, PNP, you got all these other channels out here doing their thing, man. Thank you so much for the love. Thank you so much for the support and showing us love. You know? Thank you for doing what you do for the Panthers. It means a lot to me. As I'm sure it means a lot to everybody here. Share the love, man. Sub to other people's channels too. Share the love. Tell them we sent you. Let them know who we are. Let them know we sent you, man. Love it. Alright, thank you to all the new followers and new subs. Keep pounding. Welcome to the family. Shout out Lock Poppy. Shout out David Screws. Shout out Lucas. Shout out Shaq Elliott. Shout out KFP. Shout out Patrick Jew. Shout out Z Duntor 3. I think that's how you say your last name. I'm not entirely sure. I don't know how to read that off. But anyway. Appreciate you, though. And all the people that were working in the stream. Thank you so much. You know, you are contributing to the cause as well. Even if you don't chat, but we appreciate you. And all the people watching the VODs, too. Much love to you. Alright. Prayer requests are still in play for streams, except for game day streams. While we are actively reacting to a game, a Panthers game. If it is after a Panthers game, you are welcome to request a prayer or a well wish, you know, for good energy. We love that, and we want to help people, you know, and show love. We will stop content, and we will help you, you know, during that time period. So, that is still in effect, and still will continue to be in effect every stream. Scheduling. We are going to be doing some Halloween gaming soon. So expect a couple of those streams soon before the 31st. Also, we've got a blueprint stream coming up too for the rookie class. I have not set a scheduled date for that yet. Or time. Just hit the bell and make sure that you have selected all on it so you know when I go live with it. But it should be during midweek. Either this week or next week. As always, game day is 1 o'clock. Unless the game is at a different time. In which case we will react then. Let's see. Did I miss anything? Don't think I did. Alright. Thank you guys so much. Appreciate you guys. Stay happy, healthy, and well. And we will catch you guys in the next stream. As always, you already know what to do. Keep pounding. Row, row. This is another edition of the Keep Pounding podcast. We will see you guys soon. Peace.
America in the kitchen.